Welcome everyone to Dirty 20, where bad rolls make great role playing. No announcements tonight, apart from I'm going to dedicate this episode to the late great Paul Diana, who passed away yesterday, on Monday, the 21st of October. Apart from that, we're going to go around the invisible table and introduce you all to our lovely characters and their unhinged characters, or the other way around. Did I say that right? I say characters and players, or oh well.
Characters twice.
All right. Steve.
I'm playing Shadorim. He's a blue dragonborn paladin.
Jack.
I am playing Paul, who is our human rogue.
And that's it.
I'm perfectly sane. I've got a piece of paper that says so.
Neil.
I don't know.
So I'm laughing. Hi, I'm Neil. I'm playing Pyraeus Stormsinger, who is a half-elf bard.
Sara.
I'm Sara. I'm playing Kara, a albino trow spy.
Dan.
Hello, I am playing Rekamar, the Howlin Warlock Celestial to the god Orm.
Rain.
Hi, I'm Rain. I'm playing Krash. Your average dumb kobold that definitely doesn't have any ulterior motives.
And last but certainly not least, Rye.
Hi, I'm Rye. I'm playing Aniketos, the Phoenix, poorly cosplaying a human.
And with that, let's. The players are ready. I think I'm ready. I've got some beers because I've had some good news today. Let's dive into tonight's adventure. The Sagas of Kaldraa. Frostfall. And we're back. So, last time, the happy few enjoyed resting and feasting whilst Krash was throwing his food around. Paul and Aniketos had a heart-to-heart about everything, and everyone seemed to be having a peaceful night, until they were woken up to Ayla's screams as she was kidnapped by 3 goons. Before the happy few caught up with them, Alistair appeared, claiming Ayla is now his and should not be rescued, as he stated her mind needs to be awakened. But feeling defeated without even fighting, the party heads back to bed for more sleep after Kara got a message from her superiors that they have agreed to meet the happy few in an abandoned farmhouse to discuss a new contract.
Featuring motorcycle.
featuring motorcycle. The next morning, the happy few headed to the village stables to hire horses. After talking to a very quiet but unhinged tabaxi, they managed to hire 6 Orathian mustangs. The happy few rode through Frostfall and headed towards the farmhouse. They put the horses into the stables out nearby and headed in. But before then, they met a strange person outside the farmhouse, from what looks like to be guarding the entrance. The happy few will learn this is a Maidu, a frost person, a native to the frozen tundra of Glacia. The happy few met Azal, High Commander, representative of the Umbri, and more importantly, Kara's brother, and a halfling named Gilbert Moss Twig, a squib from the Umbri. The meeting went on for a few hours, but the new contract was signed up for the party as Yazal and Gilbert headed to bed. The rest of the happy few did the same, one by one heading to bed, trying to keep warm from the blizzard outside. And this is where we're going to pick up tonight's session. So, you've all had a difficult night's sleep with the cold blizzard outside, but you managed to get some rest. As you all woke up the next morning and head down the stairs, you all headed to either the main area or sat round the table from last night. Kara, you see your brother and that strange warrior outside on the front porch of the farmhouse talking to each other. What would you like to do?
I'll just hang out with the other guys. I don't really want to see my brother right now.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'll keep an eye on them.
Okay. So you all sit round the long table that you sat down last night, getting your rations out and starting to have breakfast. There, you did see Gilbert sitting on a couch reading a book, but there was no sign of Yazal apart from what Kara saw. What are you guys doing?
Yay!
Chaos.
Chaos!
Chaos.
Chaos! Burn shit down. No.
Okay.
Can we wait till we're outside first?
No, inside. Close to you. Old solution. I guess, if we're all just sitting and eating, Aniketos will eventually pipe up with, so are we, traveling ahead today? Do we know how much longer we need to stay here with him? Oh, hello. Do you know how much longer we need to stay here with your brother? Is things resolved now? Do we need to add any more anything like this?
We got what we came for.
You know, unless they've got any more need for us, I suppose we could move on. But I guess we'll have to ask your brother if there is anything more to do, or we can move on.
I think saving the queen and not getting further into war is kind of like the top priority right now, and he can screw himself. Still mad at him. But if you want, I can
Go on.
I can talk to him if you want, but I think we're good, right? You guys are rested?
Yes.
Yeah. I was just thinking that if rescuing the Queen obviously is our primary task, should they not be helping us as well, more directly?
Yeah. What do you have in mind?
I don't know. Why don't we ask them if they can offer any more aid? I mean, that is what we're here for, and that's what they're here for, surely.
I'll get my brother.
Hey,
Okay.
can I ask you one more question before you get your brother?
Hmm.
Is he always this much of an asshole?
Yep. Pretty much.
Aniketos is going to nod his head knowingly, then like kind of pat your arm and go, I understand a lot about you now. Thank you.
Thank you. It doesn't help if you work in the same profession. Not by choice, but, well, family business.
Oh, what career path did you want to take?
There wasn't an option. Let's say it like that. So
Well, what is
we'll
your
see.
hobbies? You can get
I
into
don't
something.
trust me. Living on the street, watching people. Sorry, guys. You don't really have much hobbies. So yeah.
You could be a great author with all of the things you have seen, perhaps.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, like putting stuff into like books, or if I could sing, I would put them into songs, but can't really do that, you know.
Oh, it is never too late to start practicing. You have whole life ahead of you. You can work something out.
I guess.
The names and faces should be changed to protect the innocent.
Obviously. And myself.
Oh, when you go and get him, do me a favour. Tell him he's more flamboyant than I am.
Tell him yourself. I might. We'll see. Okay, I'll get him.
Okay, so Gar gets up from the table and heads towards the entrance to the farmhouse, where you see the last conversation between your brother and this Meidu warrior, as they sort of step back between themselves and they do like sort of a significant native bow, and you see the Meidu warrior run off into the cold lands of Novania.
He hears in his head, didn't know you spoke more than one language.
Ah, sister, you're finally awake. Good morning.
No, I don't sleep, but
I was talking to my, well, I would call him pet, but for you he was not. So I broke the life bond between us, and he's heading back home.
Thank you. And what have you learned?
But from him, that he was unhappy and he didn't like me and he thought that I was a prick. But that's understandable.
All right. Not what I was expecting, but sure. Okay, the others want to talk to you, like if there's anything else to do before heading out, or any other tasks or something.
I need you lot to stay here for a few hours and wait until other members of the Umbricorvi come through to give you supplies. Me and Gil will be leaving in a few minutes to head back to the capital.
Oh, makes sense. All right. Why don't you tell them yourself?
Okay, I'll do that. And he...
You know, you're the commander-in-chief and stuff like that, so...
Yeah, but it kind of gets a bit boring after a while. I just want to do what let other people do their dirty work for me. But still, I will go tell them myself then, little sister. And he walks past you with that little smirk on his face. Greetings!
Can I make him trip?
Yes. Make a acrobatics check.
Or stealth? Yeah, okay.
Oh, actually, no. I do the stealth. No, do stealth, actually.
Okay.
6. Okay.
No, that was... No, sorry, stealth is coming. That's a 22.
So he trips. He almost falls on the floor. But he manages to get himself stable and like, stupid floorboards.
Yeah, weird, right?
And he walks towards the happy few. Good morning, everyone. Did everyone sleep? Well, I hope.
Well enough.
Well enough. That's good. Me and Gilbert are leaving in a few minutes to head through a portal to Kingsbarrow. I need you to wait here for a few more hours until other members of the Umbri Corps come through to deliver supplies to you.
What sort of supplies?
Good supplies, potions, items, all that you need for your journey.
Okay. Thank you. That would be gratefully received. But if you can open a portal to travel to, did you say Kingsbarrow? Two things I would say is, one, can you not open a portal to get us to where we're going?
It's a one-way thing, and I don't, it's just a scroll for teleportation. It just goes for one.
Then would it not be better to use that once we've recovered the Queen and you can get her straight out and safe?
Well, no, my sister's got that. Got a scroll for that. And once she has the Queen, she can head back to Kingsbarrow with her.
Plus, normally those go like to a certain place, so we can't just I think this one's bound to our location, so
I see. But as the head of the Queen's, well, whatever, secret police, security, whatever you want to call it, spy network, do you not think you should be there assisting us as well?
I have left everything into the capable hands of my sister. We'll be waiting.
Let's say like this. He's good in like pencil pushing. I'm more like good in the field.
Yes, that's exactly.
Your operatives, how will we recognize them? Because it's entirely possible somebody could be pretending to be them and we wouldn't know.
That's a curious question. Well done. They'll be wearing Umbri Corvi uniform. It'll be the navy blue and black armor and other stuff. This has kind of put me on the spot here. But yeah, if you talk to Sam, Sam will be the one in charge of delivering the items to you.
My Sam or different Sam?
A different Sam.
Oh, all right.
Now, forgive me for being a bit thick. I'm still trying to work all of this out. I'm not very good at running a spy organization. He just smirks at everyone, like, as he gives them a knowing look. But a set of armor can be worn by an imposter. Don't you have, like, a passphrase, or are any of them going to be somebody that Kara would recognize?
I'm sure my sister will recognize them.
I was hoping he's sending the twins, but he's not. They would be fun.
I could send the twins for you if you want. It'd be better. I could easily.
I mean, I could instantly recognize them, obviously. So
I'll send the twins instead of the other Sam.
Thank you.
Anyway,
oh, tell them to bring some of the good liquor. Thank you.
Will do.
Bye, brother.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye, everybody. Gilbert, let's go. And he shouts off, and you hear a sort of a portal open up. And you hear one goes through, and the other one goes through, and the portal closes. And you're on your own in this interesting farmhouse. What do you want to do for the next few hours, or couple of hours?
I'm just going to say, what a dick. How on earth did you grow up with him without killing him?
Well, I certainly tried. Yeah, my parents stopped me, so... Also, why we're not directly normally working together, like, in the same place. So it's more like messages and, yeah. He can be nice, but Yeah. Rally. Anyway, I hope yeah. Are you guys okay with what's ahead of us? Are you good with the deal? I feel like you could have gotten more out of him, but you guys seemed okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure the queen, when she's saved, she's probably giving you more stuff because it's like, hey,
I kind of
she's
felt
the
that
queen.
one. I kind of
It's
felt
probably
that
going
way.
to be the best thing. Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, I kind of felt that way anyway. I mean, obviously, I suppose from my point of view, because I know her, I think if we save her, then, we'll pretty much be able to get what we want.
Yeah.
And it will be the best thing that our reputation has ever received.
Oh, for sure. Might be my first. If I have to switch names, I can't really write about you guys, but we'll see. New hobby. Talking about the legend of. But how about we save the queen first?
False names?
Probably
What
a
a
good idea.
dastardly thing to do.
Krash is kind of looking really confused in the corner. Trying to work, like he's really trying hard to work something out. I don't know why anybody would want a job pushing pencils.
Adorable.
Not for you, is it?
Why would it be? Why would anyone push pencils?
They make a good
See,
noise when they fall.
Yeah. And you can build towers, it's great. But in general, I mean, just imagine you get money for just pushing around pencils.
Boring.
Easy job. Yes, but you
No,
can do other stuff.
Krash would rather just go on ahead and punch and smash and hit everything and anything.
That doesn't surprise me.
Noticing that Rekamar is getting increasingly impatient with the kobold, he decides now is the time to pass on. Rekamar, we had begun gathering these clues. Our old party members, nor myself, could figure them out. Perhaps you'd have better luck? These are the fragments that we've been collecting, John.
Yeah.
I can try.
Well, now that you two are official members, I thought we should give you more responsibility.
Fine with me. Why not?
Thanks, I think.
Krash, you've heard of shadow boxing. Do you want to do some light boxing?
Yeah.
I'll create some dancing lights that are floating around you, and every time you hit it goes up in a poof, and then a new one appears. So I hope that distracts Krash a bit.
So Krash gets distracted by dancing lights by him punching them. I think above table the things are in. Where are they again? In Jack? Are they in Law and Order? Yeah, they're in Law and Order.
Right.
So I'll pin the recent one that you've got from the other cave. After defeating my poor baby. Does no one remember my poor baby?
I'm trying to forget.
So it's there if you want to read that, Paul.
Okay. Out of the cave, through the woods, across the lake and up the wayfell. Be careful not to cast a spell. Climb up the frost fangs. The ice and the snow will kill. Find the stone coffin of a lung. It'll have a crest of a hawk's bill.
So have you worked anything out from that yet?
Not the foggiest. I never completed my schooling.
Have to give it a think. But
Frostfangs.
interesting.
Well, if you can come up with anything, it is anything more than we already have.
I mean, the Frostfangs sound like a mountain range of some kind.
Very true.
The DM is smiling.
Oh my god. That's a
Is
bad
this a
sign.
scroll, or did you guys write that down?
It's already written on a
Yeah.
piece of parchment.
Okay.
I have with my background, I've seen something about the Frostfangs. My father had some maps, and they are a mountain range north and west of Frostfall.
He's learning.
Huh?
Well, we are already heading in this direction.
Indeed we are.
It may have to be on the back burner for now, but we will have to get to it soon enough.
Oh. Actually, they're on the map that Jon gave us with Ironpeak on it as well. Trying to find it, sorry.
It will give us a to-do list once we are finished in Ironpeak. Ideally, I'd like to go when we have Rue with us also.
So, you've buried the hatchets. You're okay with it?
That is not the words that came out of my mouth.
I know, dear.
But I care for her safety a little more than that right now. As much as it pains me to admit. I would rather have her back to scold at her than that be what I bury along with her.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I don't want to see any more of us dying. Had too many of that. Too many already.
Part of life. We should always remember that.
Thanks, Rekamar. That's really comforting.
As much as it is part of life, I think being sent on several suicide missions one after the other is not a very helpful contributing factor. You know, I'm thinking once we are done with all of this shit, we need to take a break, like go on holiday somewhere. Maybe somewhere warm. I'm feeling something warm right now.
I'm not going to make a joke about him having his hand somewhere. Never mind. Yeah, Paul's just going to look a bit puzzled and say, going to be a bit difficult if there's a war about to start.
Somewhere warm. No, joke. As I said, when we have things resolved, you know, Queen put back, bad guys punched or whatever. We have angry kobold now. You can get through 10 of them, I'm sure. And we only have, what, 8? People to spare.
After a while of talking and looking over the parchment with everyone, you hear a portal opening up in the front room. And you hear men coming through the portal, all chatting to themselves, carrying crates and everything, putting them down in the living room. Who wants to investigate?
I'm just gonna go charging in.
So who's charging in?
Krash is charging in.
But with axe or?
Yeah.
I'm just walking in though.
Okay, so Krash is charging in, and there's two guys standing there wearing full Umbricorvi gear on. Not the same armor that you would see an agent would wear on the field, but sort of like a navy blue trench coat, very smart tunic underneath, and wearing a little like a train hat, but like dark blue. All right, so who brought this little cobalt here? As he's just put his hand on like the cobalt on like Crash's head as Krash is trying to cut him up.
He's still doing that running thing where he's running into the hand.
Come on, Krash. These are our supplies. No need to attack them.
Just dead weights against the hand.
So you see before you two human males, one shorter than the other, with very short, dark brown hair, quite rough face, and the other one is quite taller with dirty blonde hair, quite shaggy, with a very weird demeanor on his face. Like he doesn't particularly like this farmhouse. He feels unease being here.
Kara has detect magic up just in case, checking if it's them, like if there's anything. But who would know we're here? No one. So.
No one. No.
So what supplies have you brought us?
So here's the list of what we've supplied, and you still see loads of Umbricorvi sort of agents come out of the portal carrying crates and everything. Right, so on the list. Oh, Kara. Hello, dear. You right?
Wow, you're all. Whoa, okay. I was expecting you two idiots, but not the whole gang. What's happening?
A lot of things that we need to bring in. My name's Sam. This is Dean. So we have got.
One is afraid of ghosts. Just saying.
Yeah, he is.
We got the reference.
That's what Kara says.
So we got 34 regular healing, 17 greater healing, 9 superior, and 4 supreme healing. We got a potion of fire breath, 1, 4 potion of growth, 1 potion of heroism, 3 potions of flying, potion of giant strength 4. Do you want me to carry on with this list, or do you want me to just give you this?
Just give us the list, it's fine.
Okay, right. So he hands you the list and everything, and I will send this over. So if you just want to sign on this little piece of paper, and we'll be done. Who wants to sign for it?
I assume I've heard this conversation.
Yes, because you just walked in from the other room, and you see all these Umbricorvi members just plonk down crates and like these bottle boxes and everything full of potions and everything on the tables.
I'm just going to hold my hands up to the rest of the crew. For heaven's sake, do make sure to read it before you sign anything.
I think Kara should sign it.
I mean, can should be the list. We're just signing off on the list what they brought. Who wants to help count if everything's here? Paul, do you want to sign it? I can sign it. I don't care, literally.
As these two individuals just standing there, a bit awkward.
We'll go on ahead and attempt to sign it at this rate if people don't move on. He's already making a hand for it.
I'm gonna
take that note.
Do not let the
I don't think
sign for it, please.
He doesn't push pens anyway, Kobold.
Apparently not.
Quote that.
Looks over to Paul. On behalf of the group, do you want to sign or should I? I don't care, literally. Whatever you guys prefer. This stuff is gonna be used, so...
What's the note say on it?
It's in, I don't know why I put it in Law and Order. Shouldn't be in Law and Order. I don't know why I put it in
Is it legitimately just the list, though?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So there's law potions. That's what the Grand Raven asked for, and we've delivered. And for you to keep hold of all these potions, there was a bag of holding made for you as well.
That's amazing. I was wondering if you would bring one.
Yes, by orders of the Grand Raven.
Oh, but make
Alright.
carrying things much easier.
The tall one goes to you, Kara. Kara, is there any spirits in this place? Because it looks a bit abandoned.
Yeah, his name is... no, never mind. No, it's fine. Yeah. Did you bring salt? You could make a salt circle around yourself, you know?
But we didn't do that. Dina told you to bring some salt. Look, Sam, it's fine, alright? We'll be fine.
Sam, you're fine. Okay, suggestion. I sign for it and you guys figure out what you want from it. Deal? It's literally a list. You can look at it. It's in common, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sure.
Does your friend need salt?
No. He needs an exorcism or, I don't know, or shrink. He really hates ghosts.
I actually have blessed salt in my inventory and I'm not even kidding.
That is hilarious. I love that.
I mean, let's not be hasty. We haven't even tasted him yet. We don't know if he needs seasoning. I don't mean like that, John. That's disgusting.
I didn't sigh. I didn't sigh.
Did you guys bring the booze?
Ah, yes. And
Thank you.
he hands over a fire whiskey.
Nice.
I can only get one bottle, but you know.
It's fine. We can toast with that.
So, in this time, have you all signed the piece of paper?
I think
Yep.
Carl was signing on it.
Okay. So after you've all signed, apart from Krash, the piece of paper, Sam and Dean nods to you and everything, and heads out and heads to the portal with the other Umbricorvi agents, and the portal vanishes, and you have a lot of crates and a lot of potions in these crates.
Oh, that's a lot of potions for us.
Who feels
I
very
suppose it
confident?
hurts to be careful.
Who feels very confident in their throwing arm? I'm thinking whoever is very good at throwing can carry the bag of potion and just throw it at people on battlefield.
I like it.
Funny.
It would be hilarious. There's a spell though where you... No. Nah, it's okay.
Where you
doesn't
what?
work. No, you could kind of split stuff and then you use a... It doesn't work like that, but it would be hilarious because you could distribute like 3 things at once. Imagine you shoot people with health potions. Anyway, do you guys have preferences? Yeah.
Well, if how we're transporting it, then it'll all go into the one bag, won't it?
I mean, I would suggest everybody grabs some healing. That's not pretty big, so you have some on your body, and whatever can't be carried goes in the bag, and you guys decide who gets the bag.
34 regular healing potions?
Above table
many
now,
people
a
are we
character
currently?
That's terrifying that the DM has given us that much healing.
Oh yeah.
Well, why? It's fine. You're fine. You're
It's all
fine.
good.
It's all good.
Suspicion.
You'll be
Well-
fine. It's just for the whole campaign, not just for this one bit. Okay.
Can I roll insight on that?
I mean,
you can.
if the
Yeah, if you
whole-
want.
if the whole campaign ends in a TPK, that would be bad.
Because I have to make another
That's
campaign
not.
with Drakon
No, don't do it.
alive and. Anyway.
How do you? I like to fly, but I can do that all the time. Like not right now, but obviously when I'm back. If any one of you guys prefers the potion of flying, you can have it. Otherwise, I would ask if I could have one. But if you guys are like, no, cool, then you can have it. I don't need it in a sense.
Well, I won't need.
Rekamar will just spread his wings and something.
Yeah, right. Makes sense.
There are potions that make you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Aniketos is gonna look to Paul with big ol' eyes. Face.
Does somebody want a potion of flying?
Yes.
Well, it's
There
not for
goes
me to
one.
decide, but if nobody objects.
So,
Win.
Nope.
Yes! Yoink. Aniketos has priorities.
I want to be a real bird.
Leave me alone!
I used to fly by myself, you know.
So, what are you? Are you all collecting the bottles and other pieces as well?
Yeah.
yeah.
Can I suggest that everyone takes 4 regular healing?
Sounds like a plan.
Because that'll leave
Yeah.
6.
I've
And
already
then
got 2.
Okay.
So if the plan is to have 4, everyone's got 4.
Well, we've got 34 of them. If we take
Oh,
4 each, that leaves 6 left that can stay in the bag or whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
we'll probably end up using them on other people at some point anyway. 17 greater healing, which is 2 each, plus 3 spare. The superiors is enough for 1 each with 2 spares, which I would suggest goes to 2 of the main the extra ones go to perhaps 2 of the main fighters. And then maybe the other one takes 1 or 2 of the greater. I'm trying to think which way around. And then there's 4 supreme, which again, the 4 most frontline people should take.
Yeah.
Which will probably be Steve, Aniketos, Paul and Kara.
Oh no.
Or Krash. No, Krash actually.
Crash no
Krash is a fighter.
That's a question. But yeah, Krash would know how to use potions, technically.
We can make you.
Krash knows how to use potions, technically. It is fine.
Wait, so how many of each are we putting on our sheets? I got the amount of potions that just came out then.
Suggestion. We probably need like the regular healing just to be alive, and the bigger ones, like you mentioned, maybe to the front. But on the other hand, we could also store them because the bigger healing would be in between, I guess. I don't know.
I
So
guess
who
I
is
know.
in the front? I don't know you guys. I don't know your fighting. Who is the tank of you guys?
Rekamar just points at Steve.
Yeah, Shadorim.
Shadorim, sorry.
Okay.
The mystical,
I'm up front most.
the mythical paladin, Steve. Well, part of the deal of me taking the armor was I would fight more at the front. So that's my place now.
Who wants the potion of heroism?
I think that would be handy for me.
Okay.
This sword is a heavy hitter.
All right. Who wants to breathe fire?
Krash is going to raise his hand up high. But out of character, I cannot resist the idea of making tiny lizard thing breathe fire.
That's adorable.
Krash, I need to warn you. You cannot aim this at the party, okay? People are very flammable, okay?
Don't.
You pinky promise you do not use this on anyone here?
What's the pinky?
See this thing? This one? It's gonna hold out his pinky. This one. This finger, pinky.
Hey.
You gotta touch with mine. That is how it works. It falls off if you lie.
The most awkward pinky promise.
That's the spirit you got there. Close enough.
Whilst you're going through the crates, you see some coin purses. Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sort this out, sorry. And you count them up, and this is how much you got.
They do expect us to be using a lot of change.
This is half your payment.
1,000 copper.
So this is half your payment from the Umbricorvi that was on the contract.
Krash is there for a while trying to help count, but he can't seem to get himself past 5. And after that, he just kind of loses count and keeps going 11 to 7.
So 120 gold? I'm like tripping balls. 120 gold, right?
Yeah, 60 gold.
No, total. I can't be dividing each of these.
Oh, God.
I'm only small, I've added them all together.
Yeah, 120 gold.
Yeah, I thought that was what. Yeah, 120 I got.
Nice. Maths.
What is that? Between us or each of us?
Between you.
Between you. Right.
120 gold between each of us.
Is someone mad?
We get 17 quid each, guys.
You can divide it by 6. I
By
get
6?
my salary.
That's a much nicer number. 20 quid each, guys.
You're welcome.
So should we all leave it all in the party fund, or should we take a little bit each and then put the rest in the party fund?
I didn't think we were doing the party fund anymore. That's why I'd split it between us all.
Really? Because I've still only got 13 gold.
No.
Where's my share gone?
You should have more than that.
I'll work out how much it was.
Thank you.
I think I had something like 750 given to me.
Yeah, it was along those lines.
Because I started off with 0 and I ended up with 750, so hopefully.
Krash has so much gold. 10.
Rekamar's not bothered. As long as he can buy a book, he's not too fussed about the money.
You get 20 quid a book. Use it wisely.
I swear,
First
I
edition.
swear, Aniketos is a bit salty.
No, this ain't even Aniketos here. I'm not doing the funny voice, wait.
Okay, Rye is salty.
I am. I'm mad that you wrote the words fucking 3,000 copper, 300 silver just for it to be fucking 60 gold.
That's how I worked it. That's how I that's what I worked it out on an app, and that's how it comes out to.
Yeah, I used my brain and I didn't wanna. What do you mean I have to do maths in D&D? Fuck.
So, after an hour and a bit of putting potions in other people's pockets or bags, and who is taking the bag of holding?
Does anyone object to pack mule Krash?
I think it makes more sense to have somebody at the back, because we've all got our own potions now. So
Probably
the
not
backup should be somebody who's further behind or mid-range.
I would
if you
actually-
if you want the back line, then Rekamar can take it.
Yeah, I'd probably say Rekamar for mobility is probably the best choice.
Mm.
Yeah, if you're happy with that.
Unless
Rekamar
someone
will
like
hold the
spellcast
bag.
his ass to the ground, then RIP dude. No, thanks.
So,
I'm willing to trust Rekamar with that.
So Rekamar is taking the bag of holding. You get everything ready. You put your new winter clothes on winter clothes that the Emperor Court have given you, and you head back out, or you head outside, and you collect your mustangs. They seem to be in good health. They've eaten well, and you all ride out to Ironpeak. It'll take you about 4 hours to get there, so this could be midday by the time you reach the outskirts of Ironpeak. From a distance, you see the small stone walls of this mining town, as you hear the distance of the large smelters in the town and the miners mining the ores from the mountain range. Can you all make me a perception, please?
Oh.
So who's got what? Let's have a look.
Why did
shall
mine
we?
not come in?
Holy shit!
Oh, it did come in.
Oh, Shadorim did quite well. Okay, so Aniketos and Shadorim are the only ones who knows this, whilst other people are more at awe at the atmosphere that you feel while seeing this large town with the smoke rising from the bellows of the large smeltering facilities. You two see a little sign stating that all strangers are not welcome to this town, as it is closed off to the outside world. Please leave my land.
Krash continues forward because Krash can't read anyway. And no sign's going to stop him.
And it's signed by the Jarl Aziel.
Well, someone was friendly.
Hmm.
Can they just burn people? You know what, the more I'm thinking of it, how are we coming to so many places where they just ban people?
That's how friendly they are around here, I suppose.
Well, is this where we've got to go?
Pyraeus, you're somewhat native to nearby lands. Do you know of this Azyal?
I'm not from here. I'm from the Southlands.
Yeah, he's from the Wavian Empire.
Okay.
That's the one.
You could all make a history if you want to see if you recognise the name.
Oh.
Fuck me, dude.
Dirty 20.
Roll credits.
On second thoughts, I might know who they are.
You should do. Right, let's see who's got what, shall we? Oh! Okay, I'm going to say Pyraeus. Verbal diarrhea. You recognise the name from the list that Carl's brother gave you last night as one of the members of the Circle of Eight.
Oh. That was a bit of a slip up, wasn't it? Was it Yazal?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he gave
Yazal
it.
was
Yes.
Carl's brother.
Yeah.
Oh, Azyal.
Azal. Yeah. Azyal. Yeah.
Ah, yes, it's that Yanti female who we know very little about. Ah.
Well, that would explain the unfriendliness.
Is it criteria to be in Circle of Eight to just be like mildly racist and opposed to people?
Well, you've never met him, but Seth Lynx wasn't. Well, come to think of it, we never got his opinion on different species, different races.
Put me in front of him and you will find out very quickly.
So you're all standing outside the town in the cold. Next to you, you see a kind of a stable area. And there's a little sign on saying Brandy Muck Stables.
Oh. Shall we head in then? We're going to leave our horses here.
Why not?
I'm just wondering whether it would be worth us disguising ourselves as Wicks and some of her lieutenants. Maybe. Or are we just going to walk in and start fighting?
Apart from myself, that's only good for limited
Hour.
amount of time.
Yeah.
I think the potion gives us an hour. At least we could scope the area for a bit without having to sneak, I guess.
I mean, if Paul is the only one who does not have limit on this, then it may as well work with Paul taking lead on being Vix, who is the only one I imagine they will be able to recognize by face, and the rest of us just making do with what we are already given.
Crazy idea.
Try.
And it might at least it means that we wouldn't have to use them up. If I attempt to be Vix or one of her lieutenants, and attempt to barter with you as my prisoners, with this Aziel, before they get any clever ideas about locking you up, that's when we spring into action.
But would they not be suspicious, especially with our weapons still on us?
Yeah.
It's not like
What if we're... What if you hired us additionally? They need more people.
Some of us are known to the Circle.
Then we have the disguise potion. It's not like we want to spend days here, I guess.
We need to find the fastest route in, really.
Okay, of the people that were there when we met Seth Links, only I and Shadorim was in the company at that time. We're the only ones who need to be disguised, and that's if they're sharing information with each other.
Seth Link's in Dawn's View, though, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he
If
is.
it's a he.
Well, heroes have access to magical
Yeah.
messaging. There'd
Indeed.
be no reason to assume that the other side doesn't possess it as well.
Could we? How far outside the town is the stable?
You're basically basically on your right, on your left, there's the sign where Aniketos and Shadorim are reading it, and on your left, on your right even, so I'm fucking up with my right and left, is the stables. It's basically just one big sort of cabin house, and you can see like stables in the background. And on the porch, you see a man leaning up against a post with a crossbow in his hand. Are you lost?
How much to stable our horses?
Do not read the sign.
Yeah, but it's late and we can't go back out on this now.
The sign says no one. You best fuck off.
That
Is it just
really
him
isn't.
on his own?
Yeah, just him on his own. He's quite a big human being, not in like weight size, but he's quite broad, and he's quite got a heavy cheekbone, even though he's got a huge greyish brown beard covering it. His face is very worn over the years, but he has kind eyes though.
Just so this guy can't hear me, I'll say to the others, why don't we go out of sight of the town, find something that's fairly well concealed. We can maybe camp up, and then maybe is it a good idea perhaps for Paul to go scouting? Or we can come in tonight and we can go over the walls and go in quietly.
I don't know anybody in the town. I'll be just another stranger to them.
Why no strangers?
Why no
Does
strangers?
anyone...
It's the order of the owl. She doesn't want anyone here. And there's been trouble. So, us townsfolk need to look after each other.
Do I know anything about that order?
The order?
Did you say Order of the Owl? Sorry, I misheard probably.
Order of the Jarl. It's like a king
sorry.
type.
That's my brain not working
It's
today.
fine, don't worry.
If I can ask, is this guy wearing any sort of indication of like a guard or even an insignia or something?
Make a perception check.
Oh.
24.
He looks to be like a normal, a stable owner who owns horses and everything. He's just carrying around a crossbow.
Okay. So there's. How do we know how big this place is? I mean, it's decently sized. Like.
Yeah, it's decently sized. It's a
So-
large mining town.
So the people won't necessarily all know each other, and they don't wear any indication of who they are. So maybe, once we get in, it should be chilling, right? Maybe. Hopefully.
How about this? You come inside. I'll sort out your horses because they look tired. As he puts his crossbow on the porch as he goes down the little staircase. I'll take your horses round the back, and you head inside and keep yourselves warm. How about that?
Does he seem genuine in insight check, maybe?
Yeah, if you want to inside check him.
Yeah, my insight's rubbish anyway.
Paul believes him immensely. So Pyraeus, fuck me.
Pyraeus.
I'm gonna get it right one day. I swear to God. And Kara.
Think of the food pie and then Reyes.
Pyraeus. You and Kara. He's very truthful in what he's saying, as he's kind of stroking the horses and making sure they're not, ill or stressed.
Okay. And is there somewhere we can stay for the night?
You can crash in my place. Just be quick, okay? And he looks over to the walls of the town. He's looking, see if there's anyone about, and as you come off your horses, he's taking all the horses round the back of his house whilst you lot are entering his house.
Okay, cool.
I'll do a quick.
Can I help him?
Sure, if you like.
I also wanna just slip him a couple of coins for his kindness.
His kindness. Okay, so he's round the back up here.
I'm going to be putting my hood up for the next bit.
Okay. So you're in the house. It's a very cozy little, well, I wouldn't say little. It's quite a grand house. As there's lunch on the table already. The fireplace is warming the house up. As you're just making yourselves at home.
Jon.
I know. I'm sorting out. Just bear with your DM. Just roleplay a month, with each other.
I'm going to go up to Aniketos, do that cute little finger walking up the chest.
Oh my God.
What? We're allowed to be all coupley now. It's fine. Shut up. And just say sweetly to him, it's a chance to try out a different look. Tell me, is it true he makes his hair appear bright blonde? Do gentlemen prefer blondes?
Aniketos is going to blink several times before saying, I think you got wrong, gentlemen.
Well, what colour would you prefer?
What I prefer? I don't know. I like how your face usually looks. I'm used to it. It's nice.
Somehow I think you're not getting this, dear. This is a chance to
Oh,
just have some fun, okay?
Okay.
I could have red hair, a beard, anything that you'd like to try on me.
How loudly are you saying this? Like,
Just really, like quiet. We're right next to each other.
yeah, no, sure.
I don't. What do you like? What are you comfortable in? I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm just going to choose strawberry blonde curls and kind of a straight beard in the same colour.
Whilst this is happening, Kara, you're helping this quite interesting human with the long greyish beard and the plaited hair with the horses.
Yeah.
You're both quiet at the moment because he's not saying a word, but then you break the silence with a question.
Question. No. She normally just habits. She has detect magic up. So, is there anything around us that looks magical?
No, nothing's magical around here.
Okay. So, let's say we have business in the city. Is there like a way to get in? And she actually hands him a bit of the good liquor. Just he can have a sip if he wants.
He looks at you and takes a sip. And like, that's the good shit.
Oh yeah, it's from my private stash. I don't give it to anyone.
Well, only the Jarl's men go out and collect supplies and sell stuff and everything. No one's allowed in or out of the city, or the town, shall I say. I go in there quite a bit to drown my sorrows, but since they've locked down the town, no one's allowed to go in or out.
I mean, every good town, especially like mining, come on, there must be like secret tunnels or something like that. So she's actually casting suggestion on him to give her more information about the place. Or can I do a persuasion check for now since I'm working with really good booze?
Do a persuasion check.
Okay.
You have to be at 15.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's a 22.
Maybe we put the horses away and I'll talk to your fellow combats about stuff. How about that?
Sounds good to me. I would like to knot the horses in a way in case we have to flee. We don't have to like fizzle around, just can go. But they can't get loose automatically. So
that's fair.
Just okay, cool.
So this individual and yourself are putting the horses away. He walks back with you. Again, silence as you both enter his house.
Oh, I didn't ask you for your name. What's your name? I'm so sorry. I'm Kara. Hi.
Hi. Didn't ask for your name, but that's fine. My name is Carl.
Hi.
Carl Igmanson. I run the Brandy Muck even stables.
Oh.
Everyone, make yourselves at home. I'm just going to finish my lunch if that's alright. Don't all stand there on ceremony. Lounge around if you want.
I'm going to make a quick sweep of everyone using the message cantrip,
Uh-huh.
just to inform them that for now, he'll be going by the alias Lance Armstrong.
You get the most confused thing back of Krash of, but your Paul.
I'm playing a game of pretend, Krash. And you win if you remember to call me Lance.
Prize?
Well, it's a surprise.
Hey.
So, your friend over there wanted to know if there's a secret tunnel at all.
I mean, it's a mining town after all.
Down in the
Why am I
basement
making that up?
is where I normally have hot baths. In the basement, there is a small tunnel that leads to one of the mine shafts. As this all land is connected through tunnels and secret areas that the ancient dwarves used to use. I get running hot water from the brass golden pipes of the old dwarven plumbing system.
Are the tunnels stable? Are they secure?
They're secure, but I don't normally go through them. I found them out when I was a lad working here.
So no one else uses the tunnels?
I didn't need to use them.
Okay.
So,
Do
no map.
you know what? Sorry.
What was that, Dragonborn?
I'm guessing would you have a map of them or not? But I'm guessing not.
No,
If you do.
unfortunately. It's just a straight tunnel. What I was assume go to one of the caves or the mining systems in the town.
Do you know why the town's in lockdown?
Yes. Because the Jarl doesn't want anyone in or out because of her prisoners that she keeps here.
Oh, what prisoners has she got?
I don't really trust you yet to delve that information. They arrived 2 months ago. Or I should say arrived. They entered the city and started attacking the guards. An hour later, the young tea female known as Blair, Aziel, thank you, weird human guy, claimed herself Jarl and said the old Jarl Ragnar is deposed of.
And you're just comfortable and happy with this?
No one's comfortable and happy with this. A few of the old guards who were fighting for the old Jarl attacked, but got slaughtered. There's been some uprisings. And whoever...
Yeah, sorry.
No, carry on.
Just thinking aloud. No. I was just curious. Let's say they disappear all of a sudden. Who would be the new one? Would you like the position?
Of Jarl?
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I'm happy with my horses. Well, what I had of horses. They took them as well for their operation. I have nothing.
Is there still an underground?
Huh?
Sorry. Is there still an underground of some kind?
What do you mean?
Or people who...
movement.
Oh, thanks, Paul. A resistance movement, yeah.
Not really. Spirits are crushed.
So how many people does the new Jarl have in her bodyguard?
I'll say about 100.
Wow.
Most of them are the town's guards. The rest of the guards who just fell in line as they didn't want to get hurt or see their loved ones in pain. My friend.
How many of them?
Yep.
Sorry.
No, carry on.
How many of them are former town's guard?
It's hard to say, really. Probably about 30.
Okay.
Question: who's doing like how can I say that? Like food and. I mean, is there someone supplying food, for example, from outside?
Yeah, the Jarl's men go outside and trade, sell what ores that used to be ours, and they took it for themselves, and they sell them for food and supply for the people to keep them happy.
Okay.
But they're not happy, are they?
Doesn't matter if they're happy or not, they're safe. That's all that matters.
As long as they sit quietly and do nothing.
What do you want us to do? 60
Whoa.
people have died over the last 2 months because of them. 20 of them have been maimed and worse.
And have any left? Or are they not allowed to leave?
Whoever leaves gets hunted down and killed on the spot.
Nice place we found ourselves.
Indeed.
Now, for what I know, is Jarl Ragnar is still alive, but that's only hearsay. Maybe she's keeping him alive so she has something to barter with. But in any case...
So, do you know if there's a way into the prison?
Well, it's not really a prison, it's more of a warehouse where they keep the individuals that are prisoners.
And do you know how many prisoners they've got in there?
3.
And do you know who those prisoners are?
We're not allowed to know. Although there is one merchant that we know of.
So there's the Jarl, there's a merchant, and there's one other what you don't know who that is.
We don't know about the Jarl. We don't know if he's alive or not. But the 3 prisoners that I know of is a wood elf, our old friend Oslong, who is a merchant, and a strange woman.
I'll look to Pyraeus and say, I think we have heard that name before.
What, strange woman? Oslong. Oh, sorry. Oslong or Osnon?
Oslong.
Okay. So, Paul, who is this Oslong?
Just above table, you really ought to be calling Paul Lance, as he suggested.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of blowing my cover now here. That's fine.
I know, you're worried about Krash, and I'm the one that's... yeah, fine. Lance, who's this Oslong person?
Well, I heard a certain VIP was travelling with a merchant.
Okay. That means nothing to me.
Above table,
I don't think.
Oslong is the merchant who had the model ship.
Oh, that means nothing to me. But I guess it gives you another reason to want to go in, yeah? And does a wood elf mean anything to anybody? Oh, yes, it does, doesn't it?
Yes.
Possibly Rue. Is the wood elf a female?
That I don't know of.
Carl. Okay.
You just hear a distant voice of Rue just go, "Wow."
I'm tired.
Forgotten about already.
Who? Okay. So, could you show us on the map where? We don't know on the map. We don't have a map.
I have a
could
map.
you?
I have a town's
Oh,
map.
great.
As he gets
Could
up
you-
and goes to the bookshelf, he gets a random map and pops it on the table.
Okay.
Here is Ironpeak.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to know?
Oh, I forgot my classes. 1 second.
Where is the warehouse?
The warehouse they're being kept at is here.
Not there.
As he puts his finger on this little area that's been, yeah.
Are we at
When
the
you
bottom
want.
right now?
Yeah, you're here.
All right. I mean, the easiest would be just across the wall over there.
Indeed.
But you need, if you're planning on escaping them, you need to get in somehow. The best way is through the tunnels underneath
How
this
high are the
house.
walls?
How high is a 3-story building? Just out of curiosity.
25 feet or so, I guess.
Yep. So yeah, it's about 25 feet.
Okay. I can fly
Are the
over.
walls manned by guards?
No, only the front entrance or the front gate is manned by guards. It's very high. It's not. It's quite thick wall, but it's not thick enough to hold a person.
I put
Yeah.
grappling. I fly up. Put grappling hook. You climb over.
I mean, 3. How many potions do we have?
3 potions of flying.
Yeah,
3
plus the
potions of
climbing, plus
etherealness.
you can fly. Plus
We ha-
people can be
we have a-
carried while flying. So theoretically, we could make the wall. We just need to be stealthy. I need to, I need to go outside for a quick pee. She goes outside.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to send a message to the queen.
You try sending a message to the queen. But
If you can speak, first, sorry, it's Kara. If you can speak, talk to me. Else, you can also cough. We are in front of the city. Are you okay?
there is silence.
All right, that didn't work. She goes back in.
What we're planning? We're planning on going through the tunnels or trying to scale that wall, the outer wall.
We could try the tunnels, and then if the tunnels are unsuccessful or we can't get to where we want to get to, we could then possibly go back to the walls. I mean, the walls we're more likely to be spotted if we go in that way, aren't we? And alert them.
And as soon as we are spotted, we'll be discovered for strangers.
Mm-hmm.
Tunnels it is then.
If you don't mind, I don't want any part of this, if that's alright. But I will help you as much as I can.
Do you know if there are any tunnels that go towards the warehouse? Or do you not know them that well?
The only tunnel I know is this tunnel that's below us.
But you've not
Okay.
been in the Dwarven mines then?
I couldn't hear you properly, Dragon. What did you say?
So you've not been into the Dwarven mines?
No, not myself. But the tunnel I know leads to this mining area.
That's a long tunnel then.
It is.
Hmm.
But it's probably the safest route that you can get to in the city.
And how busy is it in the streets of the city at night?
Town.
Towns?
At night, there's a curfew. If
Okay.
you're not in a tavern or the brothel, you don't need to be outside.
Are the streets heavily patrolled?
Heavily patrolled.
Hmm.
And what time does the curfew start?
It starts at 8.
And what's the time now?
It's just late. I would say mid-afternoonish now.
Okay, and what time does it get dark?
Probably around about above table dusk times, about 6 o'clock.
Okay. So we've got a couple of hours potentially before the curfew. So we could do a scout and then decide what to do, or we could just leave it till later and just kind of like going blind, which is probably not a good idea.
We'll pretty much be going in blind, no matter how we do it. At least with the tunnels, we can be under the wall, and we'll at least be in.
We could possibly wait in them tunnels until nightfall.
What I could offer is at least go to the edge of the wall. I can send up my little. Let's say like this. I can look from above, which I did at the carnival, so I can see how heavily guarded the warehouse is. At least we get an idea about numbers, at least from the outside.
Okay.
And then we can use the tunnels later on. I mean, Lance, if you want to do some extra sneaking, scouting.
Sure, it will be a lot easier when I can see the people in the town. Then I'll be able to blend in better.
Mm-hmm. And actually with the potions we could as well if we go in and come out at the mine.
That's true.
If you choose to look like a citizen of the town, be very careful not to run into that person. It will mean that they definitely have one imposter.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my cat's attacking me. What's the population here? So is it more dwarfs? Is it like humans? What's like the ratio?
Above table, it's more human, but there are also quite a lot of dwarves, elves, and then it goes down from there. So the population is about 3,000 probably.
Big enough not to know everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just look like random dwarf 1 and human dwarf 2, I don't know. Human dwarf, sorry. Too much alcohol. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't actually have to look like other people. We just look like a random miner or...
Yeah.
That doesn't work. I hate the English language sometimes, sorry.
It's fine, don't worry.
He just
Underage drinking.
he looks at Kara with this kind of like closed eyes. I've had this ability for years. I was able to slip away from all of the Sirtan Guard.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm doing with it.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about us. So we could just be random minors. They wouldn't question it. There are enough people. You don't know everybody.
So I'll just count as in the group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 dwarves.
Oh my god. Do you want to be a pretty princess with 7 dwarves? I heard a story about that.
He's going to fold his arms indignantly and say, well, if I wanted that, I wouldn't need to disguise myself, now would I?
You're so grumpy, Lance.
But I am a princess. He didn't say that.
So, what are you guys doing, just so I know?
That's a damn good question.
I'm just very confused about this being other people as far as Krash goes. Krash is Krash.
Yeah.
Oh, should we at least go with the scouting plan at least?
Yes. I think we could send Krash off to attack some guards. There's a distraction.
Light up with pure joy.
I like the idea.
I mean, it's a good distraction.
Yeah. I would do the wall tour if you guys want to go inside and crash this chaos. I would be all for it.
Well, ideally, we don't want to get Krash killed.
Obviously.
No, obviously. Okay, I think if Kara goes and does her thing to get the lay of the land, and then from there we'll have a better idea of what we're facing.
You guys, or Lance at least, can still check the inside, like figure out the lay of the land inside, what we're getting into as soon as we're in there.
Okay, are we happy to split though? That's why I was suggesting that you do that first, and then we'll go in through the tunnels. But
I leave that up to you guys.
It's enemy territory. We don't really want to be splitting.
Best not to.
Okay, Kara, you go and do your thing first then.
All right. And she pretty much is gone.
Okay. So you have a look above the walls of this city, or this town, shall I say, large town. I need to stop saying city. And you see a very unhappy townsfolk doing their daily work and everything. But you do see most of the town's guard and other strange-looking guards hanging around at this complex where the Queen and Rue and Oslong is supposed to be. So it's very heavily guarded. I would say there will be about 20 guards there.
Okay. Do they seem annoyed or something? It's like if you stand guard for 8 hours, you're probably like, I don't want to be here.
You can't really tell their demeanor, but they're kind of on the ball. They're like proper, like patrolling the area, proper guarding the area, and making sure that no one gets in or out.
Okay. And there's another wall around it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And how many buildings? Is it 3 like on the map?
Yeah, there's like 3 warehouses in this area.
All right, I bring the information back to the others. All right. Roughly, it is very heavily guarded, obviously, like 20 guards maybe, and they're doing patrols. There are like 3 buildings, and there's another like wall of fence or something around it. So, how would you want to do that? Even let's assume we're getting inside through the tunnels. Any suggestions?
Is any one of the 3 warehouses more heavily guarded than the other 2?
DM, would I see in that?
Yes, you would. Hang on. Let's. Sorry about this. So this building here would have been more heavily guarded.
I'll like draw on the map.
Yeah, you draw on the map that that's heavily guarded.
Okay, that's probably our target then. Or it's a decoy.
Yeah. I don't think so. I think that's it. Just a feeling. I mean, we could just burn down the whole city. They would have to leave.
Yeah, that would probably kill the queen as well, though.
Might not. They might bring her to safety.
Well, it would at least kill several civilians, and that is also not our goal here.
No, it's not. I mean, obviously my target is getting the queen out. If we can free the city, that's a nice bonus, but...
If we do find Rue there as well, that's one more ally.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, cat.
Okay.
Is also possible, if these rumors are true, and the last person in charge was I have the note here. Give me a second. Name. Ragnar, was it?
Yeah.
Ragnar. If we find this person in there also, people here may be more up to assist us.
Uh-huh. And they might be in one of the other warehouses.
If we can get a lead on this guy, then we might not have to worry about doing all the heavy lifting ourselves. People are just not fighting back now because they have no reason to, but if they have a reason, there is a lot of people here compared to guard.
Yeah.
Ask Carl. Do you know any of the guards particularly well? Are you on good terms with any of them? Or anyone that's close to one?
Well, there's all the guards I used to be friendly with, most of them are dead and everything. The ones that turned their back on the townsfolk don't really talk to any of us anymore. But there is one scrawny lad who normally keeps watch at the front of the gate. He's a bit of a whelp, but he has a kind heart. What have you got in mind?
I was just wondering if any of the guards, although it probably would be the guards guarding the warehouses, had seen the Jarl and might be able to say where he was being kept. That was all.
Well, best to interrogate them, I guess, but it's up to you.
Yeah, the problem is if we were to get one of them in here, we'd probably not be able to let him leave then, and that's a bit of a might be an issue as well.
I mean,
time up. And,
if I can get a little whelp over here for a drink or something. I don't even know why I'm getting involved in. I said I wasn't going to get involved, and I've got involved.
Look, you mentioned not having horses currently, right?
Oh yes, they were taken from me.
So let's just say it like this: if our mission goes well, I'll make sure you'll have a couple of horses to start up. again, alright?
He looks at you, Carl, and he looks at the others to see if you're telling the truth or not. And I'm like, fine, but if I get caught,
You don't know us. It's fine.
I don't know you.
Yeah. Different question. Is there a tavern like where the like watering hole where the guards or like
There is,
go
and it's
to?
run by my old friend Harmon. He runs the tavern there.
Where roughly is that? Shouldn't be too far away, right?
It's the skulking imp. It's more in the town, but if you get past the guards without noticing, you're home free.
Could you give us a minute?
Sure.
Since you don't want to be involved.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll go to my bed and just sit there quietly.
Oh, I didn't want to send you to bed. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be rude. I just need to talk to them real quick.
It's fine.
And,
I'll go in the kitchen and make myself a drink or something. How about that?
All right. I might actually join you later. Wink. I'm looking over to you guys and I'm like, so there would be an easy way. We just, I'm not saying we poison the guards, but we could make them feel very unwell, if you know what I mean.
That sounds like poisoning.
Not in the sense that they're dying, more in the sense that they're like, oh, I really need to not shit my pants type of situation,
Still counts as poisoning, but I understand.
No, I wouldn't say so. No. I feel like poison is very fatal. But
we still have 5 vials of the weaker poison that I brewed up.
Oh. Interesting. What does it do?
Well, it will give you a mild feeling of being poisoned, but it's not enough to really kill somebody on its own. It's more, it was designed to put more of an edge onto a weapon strike. Ingested, I'm sure it would make someone feel very ill.
I mean, it would at least give us an advantage, I'd say. Would they know it's poison, or could it be still like food poisoning? I think you're right. It's poison.
They will not gloat.
We as a troop, can we deal with 20 guards? It's not gonna be just 20, but...
Depends how tough
you guys actually want to look for the previous leader to get more troops.
The problem with attacking the guardhouse, one of them can exit through a door or window and just raise the alarm.
Yes.
I think you always have to plan that might happen. So we need to plan an exit.
And distraction.
If it does.
Okay. This is where the tunnels might come in handy. So, if we use the tunnels to get in, then we'll know what it's like underneath, what the route is. We can plan to use that entrance on the other side as our escape route, and as we're running, collapse a small section of it. I'll put some kind of block in a way they can't follow that in that direction.
Yeah.
Would like trap them in or just stop them going that way?
I only plan on putting a barrier between us and them. I don't like the idea of entombing someone. That seems unnecessary.
Right. Nope, that kills people. I understand.
Lance looks a bit confused. Like, so obviously we have killed people. Anyway.
But only bad ones.
Yeah, I know, but these are just random people. It feels worse.
They're Aziel's guard. Well, some of them will be. I get your point. No, I don't plan to kill them.
Above the table, the scroll I'm having, it's just teleportation for 2 people?
Yes. Just for 2 people.
Okay. And I don't know from Pyraeus that you have a connection because I was outside.
Connection?
Wasn't it you who grew up with a queen?
Yeah. I know her.
Or did you tell me in the meantime? Like chatting while traveling or something?
Oh, I said at the farmhouse.
Yes.
I told everybody.
Yeah, I was outside in that moment, so I didn't hear it.
Yes, she was outside at the moment, so
Oh, well,
she has no
in that
idea.
case, it's your loss. I'm sure. Oh, no, yeah, because Gilbert wouldn't have said anything. I'm sure it would have come up. I'm sure somebody would have said something.
Since we are I'm actually talking to you now. Just a quick question. In case I'm hoping nothing happens to me, but someone needs to take her to safety. Would you be up for the job?
I could do.
Okay.
I have an exit strategy if necessary.
All right. In your
What
head,
do you have?
In your head, you hear, I have a scroll, and since we're from the same trade, I'm pretty sure you can use it. So feel free to.
Okay, where is it on your person?
Yeah, just in my chest pocket inside. So.
Okay. If anything happens to you.
Please don't steal it right now. I'll make sure she's safe.
Okay.
Just in case I die or something, or get captured.
Okay.
Thank
That's
you.
worth knowing. Thank you.
All right.
So what is the plan, guys?
Are we going to poison some of the guards, or are we just going to go in and try and find our way through the tunnels?
Well, we need to use the tunnels so that we know exactly where they come out.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can find our way back to them when we inevitably have to flee. Because
so are we doing
even if we're able to teleport the queen out, that still leaves the rest of us that they're going to want to chase and capture.
I'm not worried about that.
What if you actually go back out through the tunnels and collapse it behind you, so they can't follow? They don't know where the tunnel leads.
Exactly.
Okay, so are we going to go in tonight and try an extraction, or are we just going to scout tonight, rest up, and go in tomorrow?
Is there any reason why we can't go tonight?
Only if we want to set up ropes and stuff to collapse tunnels and things like that, it takes time.
Rekamar, do you have anything in your spellbook that would be able to collapse a tunnel? In a limited capacity, so that it's safe for us.
I do. Don't have much magic, but could do. Above table, Rekamar could cast Shatter, which against stone.
Oh yeah, that good.
Just question: can anyone cast something to make it less loud, depending on what it is we're doing, collapsing things. It's probably going to be really loud. Above the table, does anyone have the silence spell? Because I don't.
Sorry, which one? You dropped out.
Silence.
No. Why would I ever want silence? I'm a bard.
Look, sometimes you want to silence the audience when they're rude.
Well, if the guards are chasing us, wouldn't be any need for it. We already know we're there.
Oh my god. We could have cast silence on the guards. I need to stop drinking. This is stupid. I need 2 bottles. One with alcohol, one with not alcohol. Oh god.
So,
Okay.
just so I know, so who's going where? Just so I know, I can write this down.
I think we're all going in the tunnels, aren't we?
Okay, you're all going in the tunnels.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So, you all rest, well, you have a short rest whilst nightfall comes along. Most of you drink with Carl as he gets more alcohol out for everyone. And this is where we could take a 10-15 minute break. So, we'll see everyone very soon.
Hooray.
And we're back. So, you've all planned to go into the tunnels, I assume,
Yep.
after you've had some drinks with Carl. It is becoming dusk, and he looks out the window. Right, if you want to do it, I would suggest we do it now.
Okay. It might be for his benefit. It might be worth us tying him up and gagging him when we go in, just so that if anything does happen, it does look like we overpowered him and subdued him, and then.
Sure, if you. Alright, if you. Okay. I've got some rope under the kitchen table. Sure. And he just sits on the table, waiting to be tied up and gagged.
Man, it's so prepped for the BDSM lifestyle.
I mean,
obviously into BDSM, isn't he?
You're coming back for me, right? You're not going to leave me like this.
Well, no, but obviously, if we don't come back and they work out the route we've come in, then it's better for you if it looks like you've been subdued. And if we do get out, obviously we can untie you.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, all right, I'm ready. Who's going to tie me up?
Sorry, just quickly above the table, I think it's worth us actually dishing some more of these potions out, because we've got stuff here that could help us escape or help us in a push. So what we've got here is Rain, your question earlier, potion wise, we were taking 4 each of the regular healing, 2 each of the greater healing, and I've written 2 actually, but 1 each of the superior healing. And then Shadorim, Krash, Paul, and Aniketos, I think I've got down as having the supreme healing.
Yep.
Krash has got a fire breath.
Yep, it's just too funny not to.
Shadorim's got a potion of growth. Paul's got the heroism. Kara has one of the flying. I would certainly suggest that.
Aniketos took a flying as well.
Okay. Does anybody else want a flying? If not, I'll take it. But if somebody else would benefit from it, then I'll only take it.
The only use I would have is we're slowly turning Krash into a fire-breathing dragon of tiny nature.
It's adorable. We can put one of the ropes on it.
We just need to paint him red now.
He's already red.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Love that.
Okay. So
little balloon of fire.
Does anybody want this other potion of flying?
No, it's yours.
Okay, I'll take it then.
Are
just because I think somebody should have it.
Are those 10 minutes?
Should be.
The spell is concentration or 10. No, it's an hour, isn't it, flying? No, it's 10 minutes. Sorry.
It's 10 minutes, I think.
Okay, potions of strength. Who else wants a potion of strength? Shadorim's got one.
Wasted on me. I've got really bad strength.
It boosts your strength like up to 20.
It boosts it to 25.
I can probably deal with one of them. I use strength as my main. What's that?
Okay, Aniketos has got one.
The potions of disguise self. Obviously, I can do it.
Sorry, Paul. Just before we get there, I'm going to put you down as well, and I'm going to put me down as well, unless anybody else wants them. Because, like you, my strength's crap, and if we do anything where we need to do strength checks, then it will be worth having them. Unless somebody else has a better reason for having them. I just don't think it's worth sticking them in a bag of holding and
I agree.
not having access to them. If we don't use them, then great. Disguise self, Paul, Lance.
Yeah.
Well, I put 2 down for everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But I can do it at will, so I don't need any.
Yeah. No, realise that. So I've got 2 each, except for Paul. Potion of climbing, we have 1.
Whoever's got probably the least amount of dex.
Is that you saying you want to take it?
No, I'm okay with a 14.
Okay.
I think Aniketos has the worst dex.
Okay, Aniketos, you have a potion of climbing. Oil of etherealness.
Could I suggest that we use at least one potion of mind reading? Because that's a great way to get info.
Yes, the DC's not great, but okay. Are you saying you would like to take that?
Above table, watch as everyone instantly discovers Krash.
I would like to have one. I think it's 2, unless anyone else is like, I really need this.
Does anyone... I mean, I don't know what roles you use for it.
It's a DC 13. Hang on, I've got it here. Doesn't say which stat, just a DC 13.
Oh, okay.
Would that be wisdom, though? I would have thought, wouldn't it?
Anyone
Is it
can
detect
use it
thoughts?
Well,
Yeah.
just because I've got the message cantrip, would it make sense for Paul to have one of those so that if he does discover something, he can send that info around very quickly?
Yes, so Kara and Paul have those too. It is a will save, by the way.
My charisma's pretty good. Oh, no, it doesn't matter because it'll go off their stats.
It's a will save DC 13, fixed. It's a potion. Okay, Oil of Sharpness. Someone who uses... I assume that includes crit.
Let me take a look at it. I've an entire app dedicated to this sort of thing. So if it's on here, I'll find it.
We'll need a slashing or piercing weapon for that one.
Yeah.
+3 bonus to attacks and damage.
That is any of the 4 frontliners. We've all got slashing and piercing.
Okay. Someone make a decision.
Whose equipment does the least amount of damage?
Okay, count Paul out because he's got that overpowered sword.
I do 1d12 plus 4. So I'm probably also out. And I do that twice.
I'm assuming this stacks with a standard attack roll, does it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's maximising damage. Someone?
I'm okay, I don't need it.
Who's got the fewest so far?
I feel like I've got quite a lot of potions handed to me already, but
This is going to be interesting. Can you read labels?
in the middle of a fight.
Krash thinks he's drinking a potion of healing, but drinks fire breath instead.
Hey, it disinfects. It's great.
Actually, we jumped ahead there. Right, so who's taking Oil of Sharpness then? Again, you don't have to use it.
Just weapon already.
But I believe it will stack anyway, will it? Will it, John?
Yes, we'll.
DC 7 plus 7 to hit with 1d12 plus 4.
Someone please say they're taking it.
I don't think Oil of Sharpness actually stacks. I think it just turns it to a straight +3 unless I've memorised it wrong. So I think, does Krash have a magic weapon?
No.
Give it to Krash then, because we all have magic weapons.
Okay, sure. No, Krash only has one magical item. And it's not a weapon.
Okay. Potion of Invulnerability. Person that takes the most damage should probably have this. Shadorim.
What was that portion, sorry? Didn't hear you there.
Invulnerability. Get resistance to all damage, I think it is.
Yep.
It would be
Till the
useful.
spell ends.
Unless anybody else wants it.
No.
I've got heroism, so that'll make up the difference. Don't worry.
So in one of the earlier editions of D&D, there used to be a potion miscibility table, which was if you drank more than one potion within a certain time frame, you would randomly roll to see what happened when they mixed.
That's
It was
amazing.
quite entertaining.
Don't give John ideas.
Please don't.
Yes, some were great, some were not so great. Right.
No,
okay. So just
the old versions, not the current one. It's written out. You can't use that.
Jonathan.
well,
I'm in trouble
No.
now.
old rules. Right. So going back, oil of etherealness. I put myself down for one of those because I quite like the idea of it. Anybody else? Or I'm happy to give that up if any other people need it.
What potion, sorry?
Etherealness.
I think Krash would get too confused.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to run through a wall, would you?
No. He'd want to smash through a wall. It makes no sense. Maybe... I'm trying to think, though. Maybe the least stealthy in an attempt to be able to get them through a bit more?
Is that me or Shadorim? It's going to be
Or
one
both
of
of you. Okay. So Shadorim and Aniketos.
It's time to oil up.
So what?
Potion of bolstering. Sorry?
I was going to say, what will that portion you put me down for then?
Oil of etherealness.
What else that do?
Makes you go ethereal, which means you can walk through walls and stuff. I'm not sure whether
In
you
theory,
can switch back.
it
Not
means
sure whether
you
you-
won't have to worry about stealth checks.
You're kind of shadowy, aren't you? But I'm not sure whether you can come back with it.
It basically lets you step through the ethereal plane, I think. It's the... So...
And you can't interact with... You can see the stuff around you, but you can't interact with it, and it can't interact with you. Apart from lead, if I remember properly. You can't get through lead.
It's only an hour.
I guess that would be good for getting into the complex.
Applying the oil takes 10 minutes. I don't think it's not going to be a lot of help for us now. But
We've real got to oil up for this bitch.
yeah, fine. Potion of bolstering, which I think just gives you 10 temporary hit points.
Give me 2 seconds.
So it's like a hit heal spell.
Trying to get to it.
It's just a minute of temporary hit points.
I wish I had it, but I don't have it. So I can't tell you.
Potion of longevity just makes you younger. By the looks of it.
I don't think we need to put that on the 7-year-old.
I think it'd be hilarious.
Plus, I'm only 26. If I use something like that, I might end up as a teenager.
Actually, yeah, I'm quite young. I wouldn't want to use it. Okay, and the other one is the potion of... I'm not going to say it.
You gain 10 temporary hit points for the potion of bolstering, yeah. That lasts for a minute.
I can cast aid as well if anybody needs it for 5 hit points for 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, this is sort of wow, this person's low on health and has no potions. It's probably just better sitting in for now.
I've just realised we've not given anything to Rekamar except the bag of holding, and we've spared healing potions.
I mean, I don't know what would be useful for him. He's a wizard. He can pretty much do everything. The flying wouldn't be of anything for him really, and
Okay. Who wants the bolstering potion? If anybody does.
I
Should we
think
leave it?
shove it in the bag of healing.
Okay, so Rekamar's got that. I feel really bad that we've gone through this and done this, and he's just got the healing stuff.
Can't wait for him to come back next session. Like, so guys, what did you give to me? Oh, the shit potions? Okay.
Well, yeah, I do. Oh,
I mean, well, the only other thing that I would say is technically he's the squishiest person, so anything that might work to make him less squishy.
Well, he's got the disguise, and he's got. I mean, he's not going to wear any of the strength or fighty stuff, really, is he? Because it's all melee
Does he have
based.
mage armor? as a spell?
I don't know. I don't have a history.
He does have shield.
Okay, that's a good start.
And he's got lots of healing potions.
Also a good start.
He's just
Okay,
and he's a warlock. You can do a fair bit.
What do we have left to allocate, or is this basically?
I can't say it. Diminution.
Diminution.
Yeah, but it's not spelled that way. I don't know how it's meant to be pronounced, but and he's got disguise self, and that's about it.
For the disguise self ones, were we allocating that to everyone but Paul, basically?
2 each, yeah.
2 each, okay.
When you drink that potion, you gain the effects of a large reduced spell for 1d4 plus hours. No concentration required. So.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we tie up Carl then?
Because he's waiting patiently.
Waiting patiently, with his hands out there ready for it.
At least we didn't tie him up first and then make him sit there and watch us.
Maybe we should tie his hands in front of him and leave something not obviously available, but readily available enough if he needs to cut himself free. And also so he can use his hands. I know we're trying to make.
Do we want him to be able to? Because I can have a couple of knots I can make so it looks like as if he's bound, but he could get loose.
I'm just thinking it might be safer. Yeah, we don't want him to starve because we are slow.
Obviously, the question is, should we give him the option to directly get loose when he wants to, or so he has to put some effort in it?
Well, if we tie his hands in the front, he does have a fully stocked kitchen here, where there's knives. So,
yeah.
But we want it to look.
That's the question.
We want it to look realistic, and between you and me. I know we trust him, I think, but I was going to say if there was any question, I don't want him getting away and getting out and raising the alarm anyway. And if we get captured, he'll be found anyway, and it's not like he's going to be here for 3 weeks before anybody notices.
Yeah.
So let's tie him comfortably but securely.
Okay. I'll put some food close to him so that he can at least get to it somehow.
Okay.
We can use some bondage knots so they don't rub too much.
You know a lot about these?
So, you've tied up Carl, and you head down to the basement, where you see a very nice-looking bathtub hooked up to these very old, very, very ancient brass and gold pipes that lead probably going towards where the mines are, and you see this little hole that leads into the tunnels, or the tunnel, shall I say. Take everyone's. It's not narrow. It's quite like a normal size humanoid can get through quite easily, but a dragonborn needs to crawl on his hands and knees.
Okay. As we're preparing ourselves to go through, Paul just immediately starts with something. Wait, no, there's something I need. I can't leave without it. He steps close towards Aniketos. looks him in the eyes, says, "Remember that we're coming back." Leans forward and plants a short smooch onto his lips.
Aniketos goes from like slightly ruffled like shit dude, what do we leave behind to her? But he will relax. Let out a little huff of amusement as Paul pulls away and will say, "There is nowhere you could possibly be sent that I would not find you. Yes, we will come back together. Do not worry."
Sorry about that, guys. Let's go.
I was going to say, I feel so much safer now.
So,
Right.
you're all entering the tunnels. I'm going to get the picture up for you. Where are you guys? There you are. There you go. So you're going through these very, not narrow, but very tight-packed tunnels that only, like, you can only go like one after the other. It takes you a good hour and a half to get through these tunnels, so if anyone wants to roleplay anything, now's the time to do it. If not,
Secret tunnel.
tunnel.
How wet are these tunnels?
Not that wet. I mean, you can see like moisture dripping from the top and everything of the tunnel, but the floor is quite dry.
Krash is actively trying to avoid any of the drops of water.
You're avoiding the puddles and the cracks in the floor as well.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to avoid any and all water.
So, does anyone want to do any role playing before I carry on?
Aniketos will just put like his like wing cape over the top of Crash's head. Try and keep him dry.
Oh, bless you.
Oh.
I do not like water either.
So, you get through the tunnels quite easily as you exit the other side. Now, I got to add your characters, so you're all coming out of the tunnels here. There's good old Rekamar, Aniketos, I'm forgetting the big dragonborn, aren't I? Sorry, Steve. Right, so you're all there. As you peer around the corner, there's only one guard here, standing watch, but he goes back to you. What do you guys want to do?
Be able to move our tokens?
No, I can only do so much. I can only do so much, okay? Okay. Whilst I'm doing the tokens, could you all roleplay, please, a bit?
Okay. I'm going to quickly... Sorry, I was going to start that with a message, but go on.
No, go. I was just going to say to you, can you deal with him?
Okay, yeah. Message
being brave.
Message back to Pyraeus. It'll be my pleasure.
Quietly.
Okay, roll for stealth, please, Paul.
Okay. It's only 12.
You sneak behind him, but you make you accidentally kick a stone, and you manage, but you quickly hide behind I hide underneath the table before he turns around. Hey, what was that? And he looks around. Fucking minds. Oh, fine. He goes back to whistling.
Must have been imagining things.
Must have been imagining things.
Okay. Let's try and surprise him from under the table with a stab upward. Would that be rolling at advantage?
Yes, it will, because you're underneath the table, so you're...
Okay.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
That is a critical hit.
It is.
Nice.
Right, do you want me to do doubling, or do you want me to go with that crit score that I've got there?
Let me have a look at his HPs first before... come on, you... D&D... Oh. D&D Beyond is always shit. What did you get?
Okay, so with the crit as written, it is 52. If we're doubling, it's a straight 50.
Okay, how do you want to do it?
One shot.
Yep. In the bottom of his lungs to try and make sure that there's as little screaming as possible.
Slow, painful death.
So there's a little bit of a gasp come through, but you manage to get him, and he just falls. The thing is that he falls down, and that makes it a bit of a noise because he's got chainmail on. So it's like a clunk, and you hear in the other end of the mines is a, what's that noise? What do you want to do with the body?
Right. Could I... Let's pull it under the table. And I'm going to try and just, like... this is going to sound awkward. Lie over the top of him.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. As the other two guards come in, they look around. I swear I heard something, Mac. Yeah, I know. Hey, come on. There's nothing here. It's probably the echoes of the mines. Come on. Get back. And they all get back to them keeping watch.
Okay. Who can I see if I look to where we were?
From the table you see this guard, and that's it. That's all. That's the vision that you can see at the moment.
But of the party?
Of the party, you see Krash. You see Krash, you see Pyraeus.
Hooray!
And Kara.
Okay. Message to Pyraeus. Taking out the first. There are two more.
Can I respond to the message?
Yes.
Is it one way?
Yeah, and you'll speak back into my head.
Nicely done.
What now?
Oh, we need to find an exit, don't we? Without alerting these other guards.
You hear how many guards do you see? You can also reply to the message.
I saw two. Doesn't mean that's all of them.
Alright.
Are we safe? Oh no.
They don't seem to be patrolling, just reacting. There was a noise as this one fell.
Okay. Let's see if we can find the way out, shall we?
Do you want me to try the same on the others? Or shall I wait for the rest of you?
Could you just take a scout and see if you can find out where the next ones are, where those two came from?
Okay.
And then we'll move up.
Right.
Is it safe where you are at the moment?
In a manner, I'm guessing they can't really see what's going on under the table.
No, you can't. All you can see is like the feet of the other guard, and that's it.
Have they finished twitching yet?
Oh,
I don't know what you're suggesting, but it's gross. Okay. Definitely this is not what it looks like moment. But yeah, carefully crawl out.
Just got what you meant, sorry. That wasn't what I meant.
Well, just imagine Aniketos just coming, sees him lying over the top of another man.
A dead body at that. It's like 2 for 2.
Right. So yeah, let's get up from prone as well. Still trying to stealth. Would you like another roll?
Yes, please.
Okay. Much better. 25.
Okay. You managed to get out of the table without hearing anyone, and you go off to scout ahead.
Yeah. So just kind of peeking around the corner first of all.
Mm-hmm. You see one guard here, but you know there's another one somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. Messaging back to either Pyraeus or Kara, whoever I see easiest, to say, I see only one. You could move a bit further up.
I'll actually come closer to you and join you. And since she is a drow, do I get advantage on like? This is kind of my favorite terrain down here.
I say
stealth.
I say yeah. I'll give you advantage on stealth.
How did I do that when I rolled out? Okay, twice.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking kidding me? I never roll so low.
What did you get? Oh
I
my
hate
god!
digital.
So you try to stealth, but you actually knock into a table that knocks glasses or knocks like pick axes and like tools and everything over. And
I didn't roll a 1.
no, but you managed to get. Okay, I'm right. You managed to be stealthy, but it's kind of still echoey.
It's not graceful.
Yeah. What's the rest of you doing?
I think I'm of the opinion that if Shadorim or I move, we're going to make this a whole lot worse.
Yes, you are.
probably similar for Krash as well.
Mm-hmm.
We can maybe move like 5 feet forward without making them immediately spring on us all. But any further than that, and we're gonna fuck us all.
Yep, you are.
I'll just move there then if I'm not going to make any noise. So I can get back to you.
I'm gonna move next to
do you want to move?
Yeah, I was
Do you
going
want
to
to move
say.
your figure up?
I was going to. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I'll move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll try and go stealthily. And I'll do a double move. Wait.
Yeah, with how this is going, can I give Pyraeus guidance as he like shuffles past us?
Sure.
Giving you all the help we can get.
Okay. Well, plus D4, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, holy shit, never mind, you were so chilling.
Well, yeah, I know, but we didn't know.
Holy
that at the time.
shit!
So.
So what did he get?
25.
Oh, yeah, you managed to be quite stealthy. Okay, what is Paul doing at the moment? Is he just waiting for the others to come round, or?
Yeah, so waiting... Well, I can't wait forever.
No.
So I'll message the pair of them one at a time. Pyraeus first, because he can't initiate it.
Mm-hmm.
For want of a better word, Pyraeus, orders?
From what you can see, can we get out without engaging?
Not all of you can.
Fair enough.
Oh no, there's 7 of us. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I could turn some invisible, but I couldn't realistically do everyone. Not if we're expecting a scrap later. Although, are we better off avoiding it here and then me being shot on spells later? No, actually, I can't, because invisibility's concentration, so I couldn't do more than 2 or 3.
Okay. Whilst he's thinking, I'll go to Kara. And what do you... Message again. What do you think we should do?
I telepathically message you back. You only saw one. You took out the other one quite gracefully, so... I mean, it's an option to just take him out.
I suppose
Okay, how... Above the table, she's basically asking if you needed a lot of, like, force, or... Are they easy to take out? Because if you sneak up and I can give you backup...
Well, I was thinking... I don't know how much it takes to bring them down. I hit the first one pretty hard. But the thing is, once I do strike, I can get away very easily and very quickly. So the worst come to the worst, I'll only be in a small amount of danger.
Okay.
Message to Pyraeus. Kara seems to think I should try take the next one out solo. I don't know why I'm whispering, this is just in his head.
I was wondering, you know, when you made a noise and 2 of them came down, whether it's worth doing that to try and lure a couple in. But I mean, ultimately, it's probably going to kick off at some point, but if we can get 1 or 2 of them isolated and take them down before the rest come in.
Do I try and stick him or not?
I could cast prestidigitation to maybe create something down here, and then when they come in, maybe you could backstab them. What do you think?
I'm good with that. So if he is going to do that, I would do it as a prepared action. Like as soon as he's in range, give him an attack.
You're using message, right?
So,
you see anything? Sorry.
I would, since I'm right next to you, I hear what you're saying. So I'm just listening.
Oh, I was going back and forth with message between the 2 of you. But
yeah, anyway, I listen to what you're saying, because with message you have to say it. You can't just telepathically do it. So I kind of know your half of the story anyway.
Okay. Can I see something on this table that I could maybe... there's no point in me knocking it off, is there? Because Paul could just flick it onto the floor.
Yeah.
What about this door? Is this door open? I couldn't really close it. It's not really strong enough. Puff of wind, is it?
I have Mage Hand.
Oh, no, that's not a bad idea.
I'll message you. How about you come over and we talk here?
Okay. Do I need to stealth again if I'm going to move up?
Please.
You can do it. You have a +7.
Well, you know, if I set something up, I set something
know,
up.
I got fucked.
Oh, there you go. Well, well
Nice.
tonight. Yeah, because Mage Hand is visible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although the light's fairly poor.
I have Prestidigitation, Mage Hand, Dancing Lights. It depends what you want to do. Do you want to make it, oh, what the fuck is this? Or more like a door opens and closes?
I suppose I could actually make a sound of a door closing, couldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
This is
we-
faint music.
We're
Sorry.
like a full party with no thaumaturgy.
Yes.
That's insane. That's
Prestidigitation is so much more versatile and you can make sounds, so...
You
Yeah.
can make a really loud voice. You can make your voice 3 times louder, which I've often found is useful.
you can
Okay.
create a
I
fake
could-
earthquake with thaumaturgy and scare everyone the
Yeah.
fuck out.
Yeah.
I mean... I can Eldritch Blast that stone over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm kind of
That's fine.
feeling dumb at the moment.
I mean, it would be a bit overkill to use Shatter right now to make the other side of the cave collapse. And they would all be running there.
Rekamar's not. Yeah, well, he's at the back, but yeah. What about the sound of? Are there any levers around that I can see on these railways? No, it's not. Is there? Yeah, maybe just the sound of a door kind of gently closing, sort of maybe here.
Ooh,
What do you think of that, guys?
Yeah.
what about double action? You do that, and with my lights, I can create like a humanoid shape. And it can,
Set it down this corridor.
for example,
Yeah.
so it
You
looks
just
like
wanna
as
draw
if someone
This dark guy.
closed the door and running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Just a gentle sound of a door closing. You know, loud enough that I think this guy can hear, but
Yeah,
not
sure.
loud enough to sort of trigger too much more.
Okay.
I mean, it might get a couple of them, but it's going to buy us a round or two if they all engage. Okay.
So, lucky for you, he sees or hears the door opening, and with Kara's dancing lights, he kind of sees someone going in the room, and he goes, "Oi, what's going on here?" This guy at the top also sees as well. And they both go down.
yeah,
It's like,
I didn't see that one.
someone's in here. Let's
Oh,
go.
cool.
And they just start running in. But no one's about.
We can close the door.
You can close the door.
It's hardly going to contain them, is it?
Right.
But they wouldn't make noise.
Would the lock that I have work on this door?
Can do, yeah.
Yeah, if I just padlock them in.
They padlock them in. They're trying to open the door. It's like, "Oi!" And you're banging on the door as well. What's going on? This kind of alerts these two here. So you got 10 seconds to get through this little tunnel here to get to here. Okay, guys.
Do we want to run?
quick decision. Are we taking them out in case we have to come back, or are we just running?
I mean, technically, we don't know what's here anyway. So I guess we move, but we move carefully and we try to be quiet because we don't know what there is. But yeah,
Okay.
everyone else come
I'll
up.
tell one of the others to follow us.
Okay. I was just going to run back.
No. We leave. You guys know we are going, and you should follow, please.
So the rest of you down here hears what Carter said, and you run to the little tunnel here.
Which one are we going to? This one?
This one, yeah.
No. Alright, lads. How fucking far was that? Yeah, we can make that in 10 seconds. Beep beep.
Oh, are we sprinting?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think you and me are gonna fucking rattle like a house on fire, mate.
Yeah.
Where's that silence spell when you need it?
And not here.
What's Krash doing?
Krash is also following. Sorry, I'm having some difficulty with a reload at the time, but I'm moving now.
It's fine.
Technical difficulties.
So these lot are.
I don't want to be at the back.
Here.
Shit.
Don't worry. Just pop you here. They'll be fine. So they're trying to open the door, but there's no lock and everything, or there's no key and everything. What are you guys doing now? Seeing as these guys have got their backs to you here, and these up here as well got their backs to you.
This is a little squashed for Krash.
Seems that these guys for now are the only ones reacting, so maybe if we take out these fuckers before we worry about the others.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want to roll for initiative then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's kill them.
Let's kill them. Okay. Let me just get battle music up then for myself. Not for you guys because you don't deserve it.
Aww. What do you mean we don't deserve it?
Because you don't deserve it. I still love you guys.
I don't know, that doesn't sound mean.
Right, could you roll initiative, please?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, who's playing Rekamar, by the way?
Do you want me to?
Please.
I can do that. Let me bring up his sheet.
God.
11 prior, Neil. Bloody hell, Krash. What the hell?
I roll with advantage.
That's for Rekamar. And that was a 3? Are you kidding me?
A 3 for Rekamar, Jesus. You guys are just...
I don't know, bro. I think I'm cursed on initiative because I rolled the 2 lowest.
Krash is just itching for a fight.
Carl's got a 9. Bloody... Oh, Steve, who's got... Between you and Neil, who's got the better dex?
More like Neil.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, it's you. Okay, so... Right, so you go... what about you, Paul?
I got a 12.
Oh, did you?
It's +7 for my initiative.
Damn.
Rather.
And what did you get, Rye?
I got a 6 on Aniketos and a
Wow.
3 on Rekamar. No need to clap, I know. It's a talent.
It's a talent, is it?
Yeah. I got the worst initiative twice, that's talent. I'm the best at something by being the worst.
And just to clarify, we're going for these 3 down here, and Krash has got to try and get through all you fucks.
I like to think that we're at least hugging the walls a little bit. unfortunately good.
Just let me know how many guards are there that you want to take out. Is it 5 or 2?
2 and a dragon-looking dude.
Ah, yes, him.
He looks like he's gonna suck.
Oh, what the hell?
Yes! Yeah!
He had a
so
plus
broken.
6 in initiative. What the hell? Okay, fine.
I feel like
I'm
they
good.
fall, trip, and die. They rolled a natural 1. They're dead.
I don't think
I
that
like
works.
that he's called a henchman. That's just who he is.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So the first
Fuck's
town watch goes first. He sees you guys, which is he's here, and he's gonna attack Kara just because he can.
Yay.
He's gonna draw his short sword out. Oh no, long sword. He's gonna drag his long sword out. Sorry, and he's gonna attack you. 12 doesn't hit.
Nice.
Okay, the second attack is a 24.
Yep.
So you take 12 points of piercing damage, or slashing damage. Sorry. Okay, Krash, you up.
Right from the back. Let's go. Can I even get there? Or am I gonna have to kind of go around?
It'll be half your movement speed.
Oh, could I use my reaction?
Oh, what to? Yes, you
I
can.
would like to cast Hellish Rebuke, and he goes up in green flames. He has to make a dex save of fucking hell, 14.
Okay, hang on. Dex save 14. It's 14.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think it's still half damage.
Yeah.
So. Do you do rounding down or rounding up?
I
rolled a 9.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say 5. I'm just gonna say it takes 5 damage. So Krash, you need it takes half your speed or half your movement to get through.
I've got 40, so that would be 20. So yeah. I'm about level with Paul right now.
Yeah, you are. So you're
I'm just gonna place myself here.
Okay.
And it is just a sandwich.
Like a sandwich. Okay.
I could dash to get myself out, but then there's nothing else to do. But yeah, I'll dash.
Why is it done that? Okay.
I'm not able to do anything else. I've dashed, and I'm not about to do my rage yet. But he's just gonna pop up and
pull you up.
Sorry, did not realise I was next.
Or Lance, shall I say.
Okay. 10, 15. So, let's see. In fact, coming across this creature, what does it look like?
It's like a muscly dragonborn, a red dragonborn. Like he's like same height as Shadorim, but he's much more bulky and much more, like I know Rain will get this reference. He's like when Batista was in his prime. So,
I know who Batista is.
Yeah. So basically, like that.
Do you want me to be more serious in tone or more comedic?
It's up to you.
Okay. Just coming face to face with him.
He snarls at you.
Hey, big boy.
What did you say to me?
Only this.
Oh, does that hit? It hits.
18.
It hits.
38 total.
Oh. Okay.
Bonus action, offhand attack to the town guard here. So we will not add. Well, -4 from the total damage, and there's no sneak.
Nope.
If it hits 26 to hits.
Hits.
It's only for 2 though.
For 2 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
That still hits.
So that is the end of my turn. But just as kind of a note, I'm leaning backwards on the door just to give it more weight.
Yep. So the other 2 can't get out. Cool.
Well, he's not that heavy.
No,
it will make it a bit more difficult.
Yep. Pyraeus. There we go. Got it.
Yeah.
Yay.
You're
Okay,
up.
so was I in this corridor then? Sort of.
Yes, you
here,
were. Yep.
Or
Yes, you were.
I'm standing in the.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here. And can I see this guy?
What the red dragonborn?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him.
Okay. What do I need to roll for that?
I'm just looking. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
DC will be something.
Dirty 20. Roll crit.
That'll save. So that's half damage, then, I'm assuming. So I rolled 5, so I guess that's 2 damage.
Yep.
And yeah, it doesn't have any other negative effect. Okay. Well, that was impressive.
Anything else you want to do, or was that it?
I'm not moving because I don't want to be adjacent to that guy, and I don't want to move away from him and get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, Shadorim, you're up.
Well, I'm going to move over to here.
That's half your movement gone.
Yeah, that was half my movement.
Okay, that's fine.
Does this guy get an attack of opportunity on me though?
No, he doesn't, because he can't sit, because you moved to the left of him. So if Kara, like say, sorry, I'm just going to use you as a thing. If Kara moved here, then he will get an opportunity attack on her. But as you've moved that way, he doesn't. So it's fine.
Okay, well then I'm going to attack this guy in front of me then.
Go for it.
I'm gonna roll for a 24.
Hits.
For 17.
Oh, yep.
Second attack. 23.
Hits.
13.
Okay. So he's looking very hurt from those big strikes that have carved slices through his chainmail, and he's bleeding out, and he's crying for his mummy.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Kara, you're up.
Betteridge blast. I have 2 beams, so I'll take the one that looks weak in front of me, and then the dragon, I guess.
Okay.
I don't see that. Okay.
Well, it hits the town guard, so that's an 8, is it?
Yeah.
And the second one.
1 second. Digital
Fine.
dice are weird.
That's fine. It doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Okay. I've never rolled so bad.
It's
Those dice would be in dice jail.
anything else you want to do?
Let me see. Bonus. Who is after me?
The dragon. Who's? Oh, it's just this guard here.
In our lineup. Who's the next in line? Not from the enemies, from us.
It's Aniketos.
Aniketos, you get a D8 bardic inspiration. Kill them! Is my bardic inspiration for you.
Oh, thanks, babe.
Okay, you're up, Annie.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Not to complain, but don't the guards go before me? Or someone else? Or are they not going? Wait,
Oh.
is this a support?
Oh, no. It's your go, sorry, first.
Can I go first?
Yeah.
Nice, alright. Okay, well, I'm a bit... I don't know how far I can actually get. How much does all of these people being in the way slow me down?
It takes half your movement.
Well... I think you gave your inspiration to the wrong guy. I can...
It's lost.
I'll use it eventually.
Yep.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Do I have line of sight enough on this Dragonborn dude?
No, you don't.
No, not even if I go up on my tiptoes.
No. Sorry.
Oh. I actually don't know if I can do jack shit. This is really... Wait, I'm so sorry. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't think I can actually get close enough to do a damn thing.
Don't you have a cantrip?
I have many things I could cast, but not enough that could, like... I need line of sight on anything.
I mean, since I gave you bardic inspiration, could I duck so you have a bit of a better view? If the DM allows it.
I'll allow it.
Who can I see then? Is it just this guard, the Dragonborn? Who am I seeing?
All you can see at the moment is the guard.
All I can see is the guard. It's a bad day to be a guard.
Yep.
I'll just throw a fucking fire at him, I guess. There's nothing else to do. I was on this something else. This'll do. That'll do. That's a nat 20 to throw fire at this
Ooh,
man.
Yep, that's
he dead. Nice.
What's the 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doubled.
Oh yeah, it's doubled.
So that's... I can't do math. 16, isn't
16.
it? Okay, how do you want to do it?
I mean, I guess he just fucking burns. It's an unpleasant
burns.
way to go.
Yep, he just burns up and his armor
That would
melts.
probably be a damn headshot too. R.I.P. dude.
You also see the whole of the chainmail like melt into him as well, whilst being burnt up alive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Whoops. I'm a step
Krash is
behind.
upset that the person he was going for is dead.
Well, you snooze, you lose. I'm gonna move back here and keep an eye on the fuckers out here for now.
Yeah, because they've heard the screams.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back this way. But they look already like they've heard us.
Yeah, they have. And I'm gonna roll initiative for them in a minute.
Is it possible for me to call back?
It'll take half your movement again. So yes, I'll say you got back to your your original position.
Nice.
Okay, it's the other town guard now. What can he do? What can he do? He's gonna attack Paul. Just because he doesn't like Paul. You give off a bad vibe to him and he just doesn't like you. First attack. 27.
Hits.
So you take 12 points of slashing damage. And then the second attack. 16. That won't hit with it.
Miss.
So he cuts you on the sternum. And that hurts, but then when he goes down for a strike, you just dodge out of the way, like you proper like Matrix, I can't say it. You basically do a Neo. Rekamar, you're up.
How high is the ceiling?
I'll say 5 foot. Oh no,
That's not very high.
can't do math at the moment. 10 foot, I think.
10 foot. Now, would you say that's high enough for him to be able to fly over people?
No.
Oh.
It needs to be like proper 20 foot for him to fly.
Okay. Oh, man. Damn, how tall is Pyraeus? Jesus shit. Alright, I can't actually move Rekamar. Where can I get to? I'm stuck at the back with both of these fuckers.
Yeah.
These birds are fucking useless. Can I get anywhere I can blast shit?
Where are you again? You're there. If you get half movement out, yeah, get to here.
Can I stand on the corner here?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you
Can
can.
you stand on the corner there? DM, can you stand me on the corner there?
Yep, there.
Thank you. I'm a trying not to use all his spells up, so I'm an Eldritch Blast. Theoretically. Is that the right thing? That's a shit roll. That's an 11 to hit.
Doesn't hit, it misses.
Fucking hell. He has 2 of them, doesn't he? He does.
Yes.
Nice, okay. I'm sorry, I'm learning his character. 26!
Hits.
Does that only do 5 fucking damage?
Yeah.
Okay, this dude is... he's a fool, that's nearly got him. 5 damage
Yeah,
to the
5
dragon.
damage. He just basically... He doesn't move whilst the Eldritch Blast hits him, he's just like... and just keeps staring at Paul.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna check to see if he has like repelling blast. Pretty sure he doesn't, but just in case.
I am seeing a shocking lack of things that affect Eldritch Blast right here. Oh wait, no, it has Agonizing Blast. Is that already added on?
Yeah.
It is. That's already added on. That 5 is with a +4. That's abysmal.
Although I do see on his sheet repelling blast.
No, it is Repelling Blast. You are right.
Repelling Blast.
Okay,
Booming back a little bit.
Here.
Straight through the table. Excellent.
Whee!
I'm so sorry. I'm like speed reading over his sheet while playing him.
Silence.
The DM does not want this Dragonborn to go flying.
Nope.
Well, too bad it's on the character sheet.
So he...
Pushes us 10 feet away.
Okay, fine, that's fair. He gets to here. Or there, yeah.
Yeah, it's a straight line from him,
Yes,
so...
yep.
I mean, he's technically also moving out of my range.
It has to be of their own volition.
Sometimes
Let's
I
be
hate
fair.
him.
He did really want to have a go at Paul. So
he's gonna have to walk his soy ass back.
He does,
Walk
yeah.
of shame. But yeah, no, I think that's... I'm just gonna stick with that for now.
Yep, you can stick with that.
Yeah, I can't move anymore and I don't want to use too many of his shits up. So let's
Okay.
stick with that.
Okay. Top of the initiative. It's
It is.
It is. No, it's not Krash. It is the City Watch or the Town Watch on the other side. So these guys. So this one is coming after you, Aniketos, and then the others are just holding back at the moment,
Hate to see it.
waiting. So this guy's going to attack you with a spear. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
So you take 9 points of piercing damage. And his second attack. 13 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
No. So he stabs you in the abdomen, and he tries to stab you again, but you just manage to duck out of the way. Krash, you're up.
Yay, my turn. You know what? I'm going after this bloody Dragonborn. It's interesting. Krash will go for the biggest thing.
Okay.
And I will like to rage.
Go for it.
And with that rage, I have to roll a d8. So, give me a second for that. What are you giving me? That's a 4. Okay. Magic is infused. My weapon that I'm holding until my rage ends. That weapon's damage changes to force. And it gains the light and foam properties.
What?
Is that the one where it also can just appear back in your hand?
For a normal of 20 feet and for a range of 60 feet, the weapon leaves your hand. It reappears at the end of your current turn. I now have a great axe that can be thrown.
I love this subclass.
How do you feel about that?
I'm gonna go on ahead and hit him with this great axe, one way or another.
Okay, go for it.
That's probably that's a 14. Probably not.
Hit misses.
Misses. Fine. Second attack. That will hit. 21.
Hits.
Sweet. And then that is 1d12 plus 4. And it's now force damage instead of slashing damage. So it's 8.
8. Okay.
Are you adding your rage damage as well?
No, it's not adding my rage damage to plus 2. I was just checking that now.
Okay, so that'd be... Okay.
10.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. He's slightly bothered by that, but... You're a small little pipsqueak to him, so... Anything else you want to do, Krash?
There's nothing else I can really do.
Paul, you're up.
Okay. I'm just thinking that thing's not moved yet.
What thing?
The Dragonborn.
Yeah, because he hasn't had... Oh, what did he get? Was
he before me? Because I thought he was before me. That's what I said. Isn't it his turn first?
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't write down bloody hell I need. Right. So it's his go now. And he's going to... He's upset with you. So he's just going to give you a good old punch in the face.
Go for it.
A 21.
That's going to hit.
So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7 points of bludgeoning damage, huh? That's half of that, so that's 4.
He's going to give you a right hook.
4.
13 doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
So you managed to jump out of the way, and his last punch is a 12. Again, gonna miss. No. Jesus Christ. Does he have any bonus actions? No, he doesn't. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry. Okay, now it's Paul's turn.
Okay. So. Well, I mean. These guard are actually doing more damage to me than what the Dragonborn seems to be putting out. So, at the moment, Always good to bait your DM. No, that's a bad idea, listeners. Don't. Okay, so it makes sense to stay where I am.
Mm-hmm.
And in the first instance, Evening Star attack on the town guard.
Okay. 32 hits.
For 29.
Oh! Where's he gone? 29, you say?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. He looks very bloodied now.
Okay, offhand attack dagger, -4 to the damage.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Doesn't hit.
Right.
Damn it.
That's fine. Again, I'll stay where I am. End of turn.
End of turn. Okay.
Yep.
Fuck me. Why is it so hard for this? Pyraeus. There we go.
There you go.
Oh.
So I definitely don't want to change his name now.
No, don't. Right, what do you want to do?
Oh, I don't want to do this. I am going to drop a fireball here.
Whereabouts? Oh, wow, there.
Yeah.
What's
I'll get this dude. He'll get this dude as well.
What's
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Oh, 150 foot, but it's 20-foot radius.
Okay, let me just.
Dex 16 save.
Okay, let me just. Okay, that's 20-foot radius. So it gets his guy as well. So Dex save, yeah?
Yeah, DC 16.
Okay, I'm just gonna do one for everyone, okay?
What?
Fine, I'll do them all, just for you.
Well, some will save some way. I will roll the damage.
So he saved with a dirty 20. Got a 6, so he fails.
Oh, that's rubbish.
17, he succeeds. 18, he succeeds. How many more do I have to do? I've done 4. How many is there?
6, 7.
5, 5th. 13, he fails. He succeeds, and last one.
That was it.
It's a 10,
And
so
7.
3 fail, and the rest succeed.
Yep.
So what's the damage?
29 or 14 half damage.
29. And 14, yeah? For the rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's 143 points I've done. Hehe.
That would be long. Right. Is that all you can do?
Oh, Aniketos has bardic inspiration from Kara still, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Okay, so I will give a bardic inspiration to Shadorim, who I can see behind me. Let me just find where my bonus actions are. Ah, right. How do I do that? Oh, action to do it. In my action. I'm gonna roll it for me. Doesn't say, I'll just do a roll. Okay. Oh, it's a 2, sorry, Shadorim.
That's no problem.
And I'm not gonna. I'll move to there. Just to spread this out. Okay, that's me done.
Okay. Next, Shadorim, you're up.
Right. Oh, it's going to be difficult to get through that tunnel towards them. I'm just going to go for this one here.
Okay.
And swing my great sword at him.
Go for it.
For 19.
Hits.
13 damage. I'll swing it round for a second attack.
Yep.
For dirty 20.
Hits.
For 12. So 25 total.
Yep. He's looking very bloody after those chops you've given him with your sword. He's just lingering there. He's bleeding out. His mouth's full of blood. He's just one more little push and he's done for.
That's all I can do.
Okie dokie. Kara, you're up.
The guy here, right? Below Paul lands.
Yep. Here, yeah.
Okay. I'll just whisper in the middle. Originally I wanted to do on the left, but since you both are there, I'm just trying to get like sight on him and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Go for it.
Yeah, that didn't hit.
No, that didn't. Unfortunately.
Since it's 2 beams, I don't know. I roll again, right?
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Okay. So one more time. Better, 16.
Hits.
Okay, 4 force damage.
How do you want to do it?
Okay, this is a little move because I want to use an action. I have a feature which I can use, which is called Mantle of Whisper. So as soon as I see him go down, I will slide forward, and it almost looks like as if I'm grappling him and rolling over, and all you see is dust, and then I get up and I look like him. I'm pretty much looking like him, moving like him, speaking like him for the next hour.
Oh, wow.
It's called Mantle of Whispers. I think it's once per long rest.
And he's just disappears. He's dead. Anything else you want?
And I'll basically, as a free action, I just tell them it's me.
Okay.
Kara. So they know it's not the dude.
Not the dude. Anything else you want to do?
Just not having my back to the Dragonborn, so I'll just be ready in case I get attacked.
Okay. Aniketos, you're up.
Can these guys this guy's definitely like not gonna work. But can these guys, everyone on this side over here,
Yeah.
make a DC 14 con save?
Okay. He succeeds. He succeeds.
Shit roll too.
Was it DC? What was it? Sorry.
14.
14. He fails. He got a nat 20, and last one. Yeah, so they all succeed. Sorry.
They all succeed.
Mm-hmm.
They all take half damage then.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if you roll like 6 or 7, but however many.
What's the damage?
13 radiant
13.
damage.
I'm gonna say 7.
Aye. Nice.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
That's all I'm going to
All
do
you
with
do.
Aniketos.
Rekamar, you're up.
Right. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I put him here? Right, just here.
Yeah. Give me a second. Sure, yeah.
I'd like to start blasting these fuckers. Let's go this one.
Okay.
Which is that one? Which is press there. Oh my Christ.
That does not hit.
I'm gonna stop playing anyone's characters ever. Wow. My bad.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just mind my business from now on. I think I'm just gonna move him, like, back here so he doesn't immediately get shot.
Okay.
And stay in my lane from now on.
Okay.
Christ.
Top of the initiative, it's these guards. So they're slowly pouring themselves into the tunnel, but the archers are standing behind them. This one's going to attack you though, Aniketos.
Fuck it. Can I impose disadvantage?
You can if you want.
Fucking warding flare.
And what does that do? Just remind me.
It briefly blinds him for
Okay.
this turn, so he has disadvantage.
He has disadvantage, right, okay. So he tries to swing for his longsword. Hang on.
If he crits twice, yeah.
For 27. That's...
With disadvantage?
With disadvantage, yeah.
I'm going to leave the table. Yeah, that hits.
So you take...
Fucking hell!
11 points of slashing damage, and his second attack... disadvantage... 19?
Yeah, that still hits me.
You only got 9 slashing points.
That's only 9? It's a good day, you know? That's not too bad. I'm still up, I'm fine.
Krash, you're up.
I'll walk it off.
Krash, you're up.
Yay! Slash smash! I'm fighting tabs again. One great axe, right back at that Dragonborn.
Go for it.
22.
Hits.
Plus 2, so that's 11.
Yep.
Second attack on Dragonborn. 18.
Hits.
Plus the 2 again, so that's another 9.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm just double checking. You know what? Yeah, there is one thing I can do. I'm gonna do my Draconic Cry.
Okay.
So at the start of my next turn, myself and all allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies that can hear within a 10-foot radius, which I believe is just that Dragonborn. Yeah, just the Dragonborn. Everyone has advantage on him.
Okay.
Get his ass.
It's his turn now. So he's gonna punch you in the face again. For a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So you get a right hook from him for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Half that down, so that's 6, 5.
Second attack's 25 to hit. Hits, obviously.
Yep.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Round it down
then,
4.
could you roll me a dexterity save, please?
No.
Yes.
That's in that 1.
So you take the full brunt of this as he opens his mouth. You see the ball of fire coming out of him. So you take 15 points of fire damage.
Oh.
And that's the end of his go. Who? It's Paul. Paul, you're up.
Okay. So I've got advantage.
Yep.
Lovely. Okay, 25 to hit.
Hits.
On the Dragonborn, and that is 33 damage.
He's very hurt after that.
I don't take opportunity attacks once I've made an attack, so back against the door. And the offhand attack, I'm going to throw the dagger I was holding at him.
Go for it.
Is it just for one attack, Rain, or all of it?
It's all attacks. As it says, until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against the enemy that could hear you.
Okay, 22 to hit.
Hits.
The 2 piercing.
Oh. It kind of hits his shoulder a bit and it just bounces off because of his, like his draconic skin, but you can see a bit of blood coming down off his shoulder.
It's fucking close.
Okay, doing the pointing at my eyes, then pointing those 2 fingers at him as I end my turn.
He just gives you a sort of a toothy grin. Pyraeus, you're up.
Yo!
Well done!
Guys, that just sounds really passionate.
It does, doesn't it?
It could be worse. We could be getting him a sticker chart.
Oh, please. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Aniketos, how well are you?
I'm still above half, so like, really, what's the damage?
Oh, okay, fine. If I was to unsling my bow,
I'm really good at ducking.
I was going to say
You
I'm
will
not
have to tell me
disadvantaged,
though.
but I'm not at disadvantage fighting through an allied space, am I? Jon?
I think you are. Right, you're here, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I'll say yes, you are.
That's not going to be a lot of use, is it? Okay, I'll just do vicious mockery on this guy.
Okay, go for it. Oh wait, are you doing it on? Yep, you're doing it on him. Cool. Okay.
Yep. So that'll be a DC 16 wisdom save.
DC 16. Okay. That's a 22.
Jeez.
Christ.
Okay, that's a massive 2 points of damage then.
Sorry, not sorry about my town watch.
Most insanely buff town watch.
Well, I have to say, above
They're
table.
wearing chainmail.
Yeah, they are wearing chainmail. and they're quite intelligent. And yeah, anyway. Shadorim, you're up.
Right. Well, as soon as I still can't get down to there because everyone's in the way, I'll go for the Dragonborn.
Go for it.
I'll just swing again. $24.
Hits.
11.
11. Okay.
And the second one is a nat 1, so that misses.
It misses.
Yep, so that's...
And because of that, because you had a nat 1, he's now grabbed your sword and taken the sword off you.
Ooh.
Confiscated.
Right, okay. I'll be getting that back.
You probably will, yeah. Who is next on the chopping block? It is Kara.
How hurt does he look?
But he's quite hurt, yeah. He's like quarter hurt.
Oh, that's not. Okay, I'll stay. Yeah, I'll use Eldritch Blast since we need more spells later.
Okay.
Bit boring, but actually, let's test. Let's 1 second. We could test that. Let's test his wisdom. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
For what? From the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 3. Fuck's sake.
7 points of damage.
Oh, damage.
Piercing, I think.
Oh, okay.
1 second. No, it's Foxfire, sorry. Piercing. Is that piercing? Radiant, sorry, it's radiant.
It's fine, yeah.
And target creates a glow faintly for a minute, which reveals his location. Yeah, he's not invisible or stealthy, so that doesn't really count right now. Okay, never mind.
It's fine. Okay.
No bonus action. I would get. Could I open the door behind me as a bonus action?
You can do, yes.
I would like to push the dead bodies in there.
What, in this
later?
What, in this little room here?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Who's next? Aniketos.
Could I?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Could I whisper to Lance? Dragonborn skin would look nice on you later. And that's my turn.
Aniketos, you're up.
I just got a compliment that involves me peeling off and wearing somebody's skin.
Not peeling off, but you know what I mean. We look like inside man.
How well are the guards in front of me looking? Are they still doing okay?
They're okay-ish. They're not great, but...
Well... Are they flammable?
anyone can be flammable.
They burned with my fireball, so...
Can these four... Only these four, though. I can't get any further than this line
that's
of
fine.
three.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity save. I'm just gonna keep fucking burning people.
Sure.
That's not that much damage again. This is some sad day for me.
What's the DC?
14.
Okay, so he failed.
Yeah!
He failed.
Yeah!
He succeeds. And he succeeds. I got doubled nat 20.
Could you share the luck? Please, for poor starving beggar.
So, 12 points.
12 fire damage or 6 if they succeed.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm chipping at these fuckers. They'll die eventually.
You are chipping at these fuckers. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No,
Okay.
I'm just casting spells for some reason as a fighter.
It's who wants to play it as Rekamar now?
Oh, we sharing?
Well, I thought you were getting.
No. I'm a hit with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it eventually.
So you want me to move him here?
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's get the fucking archers. They've lived okay too long. I mean, unless I fuck this spell, which is, looking more and more likely by the second.
And you've just jinxed it.
20!
Hits.
Yes!
So the first one get hit. Okay. Roll
This
damage.
one takes
8 fire damage.
8
Or
force.
With them,
8 force.
they're being repelled against a wall there.
Yeah, he would be. Could he get pushed off the other side?
Yes, but he only He'll take 1d8. He get 5. Okay, that's 5.
Get out of here, loser.
And the other one.
Yeah, this one. I'm gonna do the same thing again, ideally. 14, probably not.
It misses. So Rekamar's so happy he chucks another Eldritch Blast and just misses the archer.
It's cursed. Okay, can I go back and cover again?
Yes, you can.
I don't want to get his character killed when I'm babysitting him. I'm paranoid. End of turn.
End of turn. It's the guards now next to you. So they are funneling into the little tunnel, and this one is still attacking you, Aniketos.
Oh no, it's looking more and more like fireball Pyraeus.
So 21 to hit.
Yeah, alright.
So you take 13 points of slashing damage, and the second attack 13 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
No, so he misses.
Thank fucking god.
Krash, you're up.
I'm gonna go on ahead and swing at this Dragonborn. Sorry, not sorry.
Okay, let's go for it.
$15.
Misses.
And then that one.
Misses.
I'm also apparently not going to swing at this fucking thing.
Steve, just have a question.
Oh, cool.
How pissed off would you be if this Dragonborn broke your sword?
You have to be strong to break a greatsword.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
A magical one at that.
Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. No, it's his turn. He just throws your sword over here. So your sword is... Go do a little doodle. I just want to do a doodle. Can I not? Let me doodle. So it's here. And he's gonna start wailing on Krash now.
Yay, at least my rage doesn't end.
18 to hit.
Yep, go for it.
So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Down to 3.
His right hook 14 doesn't hit, does it?
Yeah, that's my armor class.
Okay. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and the last fist is 16.
Yep.
So you take 9 points of fisting damage. Paul, you're up.
Okay. So seeing Rekamar go back and forth from down the corridor, would it be fair to assume Paul knows something's up down there?
Yeah, I think you
Okay. Doom 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 doom. Is that good enough line of sight for this one corner?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's lucky that Aniketos can't see this because, yeah.
Revenue is severe.
It's the only damage cantrip I've got,
No, yeah.
and it looks like skeletal hands flying at someone. $11's a hit.
Misses.
Okay. Bonus action to dash. End of turn.
Okay. Who is Pyraeus? You're up. Neil is still here.
I can hear you, yeah, sorry, I was
Is that-
thinking.
No, that's fine.
I'll go quiet when I think. It's that. Because I don't want to use. Don't really want to use another fireball, but I kind of think I need to, don't I?
We can
Oh, what
go
you're-
with melee.
Sorry?
If you do want to, Neil, remember that I've got evasion and we've got a shit ton of healing potions, so...
I am fully aware that you have evasion. Yeah, I don't want to because I don't want to use the spell slot at this
We
stage,
can
but
probably get
I
through 'em
guess
with melee. So you don't need to.
I'm conscious of the amount of damage you've taken, although I suppose Paul's here now. Okay, I'll cast. Go on.
I can heal myself quite easily, so don't worry.
Okay, I will cast Vicious Mockery on this guy. If I could do it successfully, then he'll be disadvantaged
Go for it.
on your on his attacks, but
I don't trust this man with disadvantage anymore.
okay, it's only 3. But John, could you roll a Wisdom DC 16 save?
That's 15. It fails.
So his next attack is at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Anything else you want to do?
Before the end of its next turn. Aniketos, have you still got that Bardic Inspiration running?
I do.
Okay.
I've been using everything but things I can add Bardic Inspiration to.
I know. I mean, can I see Rekamar from there? I suppose I can move.
I will say yes, you can.
Alright, I'll give him a Bardic Inspiration then.
Yeah.
And as Steve advised me, he thinks he rolls that when he uses it rather than me roll it when I grant it.
Okay.
Nice, okay.
Okay, that's me done.
Okay. Who is next for the chopping block? It is Shadorim.
Shadorim, I'm going to go to said Dragonborn. You shouldn't have took that side. Can I pull out a javelin first?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out my javelin. I'm just going to use it as a spear and just hit him twice.
Go for it.
Doubt it's going to miss. With this attack hit. That's a 24.
Hits.
For 16. And the second one. 23.
Hits.
For 17.
How do you want to do it?
I'm literally just
Nice.
going to impale him with it, lift him up and just throw him off.
And this Dragonborn's dead.
And then I'm going to use my movement to go get my sword.
Go for it.
Oh, I wish I had done.
Okay. Carl, you're up.
I also use my movement to. Those are 5.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll use my bonus action. No, can't do that, right? No, only as a rogue you can dash. But as my action I could dash, right?
You can do, yes.
Actually I can't do that. Yeah. Okay, then I'll close up to Lance. That's my turn for now.
Aniketos, you're up.
I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna use a weapon attack.
Okay, go for it.
20 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, nice. 14 slashing damage to this dude.
Yep.
Is he still up?
Yeah, he's still up, but he's very, very bloody. Very, 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 very bloody.
He's tickling me. He really is. 22.
Hits.
You said he's not looking great, right? Okay, can I attack non-lethally?
Sure. If you use the back of your what are you using again? Sorry, Aniketos?
I'm using my halberd, so I can like bonk him with like either the stick part or the flat bit.
Yes, sure. So you bonk him on the head.
9 damage.
Yep, he's unconscious.
I'm gonna just not ideally step on him.
So yeah, he's unconscious. So you step over him, and you got this guy to worry about now as well.
Just gonna put myself there. Excuse me, mate. Sorry, yeah, sure, I'll action surge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go for the dude I'm in front of now. 23 to hit.
Hits.
15 damage.
How do you want to do it?
He's going down already?
Yeah, because of what you did earlier.
Oh. Wow. Oh no. I was gonna try and not kill him.
Oh.
But I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't realise he was doing that poorly. Well, Aniketos goes to try and, like, knock him down. Vastly overestimates how fragile a human body is, apparently.
Yeah.
Kind of got shit. Okay. He's gonna gingerly step over the corpse. Kind of apologise quite on his breath, like, sorry.
Sorry. And you want to attack this guy?
Oh shit, yeah, that was one attack, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, I'm attacking this dude too. Non-lethally.
Okay,
I don't know how squishy he is.
Hits.
15 again.
Oh, he is still up.
He's still up?
He's still up.
Okay. Alright, we're good. He's not dead. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Rekamar, you're up. What does Rekamar want to do?
He's going to... Can I get around this corner now? I think I'm not going to back up again this time. 15. Another 15. Can I go to, like,
here?
Here. Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
I'll go for the archer again, seeing as he's going to be the most inconvenient to get to. Fucking hell. I'm just not going to touch a warlock, to be honest with you. This is unlightning to me.
What did you... what was it?
11 for the first blast and 13 for the second blast.
Both misses.
Yeah, I'm going to stay here, though.
Okay, fair enough.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay, it's the guard's turn now. So, the archers can... They're moving up here. Paul. And they're going to fire on you. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, not sorry. 29 to hit.
Yep.
So this is the first archer's first attack. 13 points of piercing damage.
Reaction, uncanny dodge.
Okay.
So half of that.
Yep.
6 or 7?
I would say 6.
Okay.
Dirty 20 for the next attack.
Hits.
So you take 15 points of piercing damage.
Shouldn't have used it on the first one.
Second archer. 17.
No.
No, that misses. And the last one, another dirty 20.
That's another hit.
So you take 16 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. I am not enjoying this new front line move.
It's great fun. Enrichment.
So this guard is going to attack you, Aniketos.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just because. Yeah, fair enough. So you take 32 point. Does 32 hit?
32 points. 32 does hit.
So for 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the second attack is a 29.
This isn't looking good for me. Yeah, how much damage did that do?
Does an 18.
I want to cast Silvery Darts on that.
Okay. So what's that do again?
I don't want to. It means that it's just a reroll of the attack, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Take
Just
a reroll.
yeah.
A reroll. 15. Does 15 hit?
No!
So, use to survive. Krash, you're up. Oh, yes, sorry.
Hang on. I can only see Aniketos, so Aniketos on your next attack. No, you have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw
Nice.
that you make within 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you. I'm
Okay.
taking notes of all of these fucking buffs I have on me. I've got to use them all. Now.
Krash, you're up.
Yeah, everything is so far away! And I am very small! But I think if I allow this to be broadcasted to others, correct me if I'm wrong, with my 40 feet, that'll be 10, and then 45 feet there. I can get pretty much right to Aniketos, right?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. I can get to where the dead guy is, but I'm not going to step in there. And I'm going to ask Aniketos to duck as I yeet this great axe at this fucker that's attacking him.
Okay.
$14.
Misses.
It appears back in my hand, and I'm going to yeet it again.
Okay.
A 21.
Hits.
For max damage, 18.
How do you want to do it?
Throws the first one, misses, looks frustrated, wants to help friend, throws it a second time, gets it square in the head.
It goes through the helmet as he bleeds, as you see kind of like almost falling, and then he just falls back down. He falls down, twitching, and then dies.
And it just, the axe reappears back in his hand again. Yep, there we go.
Paul, you're up.
Okay. I'm kind of in trouble here, but we will first of all Evening Star attack the one right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
29 to hit.
Hits.
32 piercing.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah, well, that's just for flavour. It just right underneath the helmet, slash across the throat.
He chokes on his own blood as he falls in front of you, grasping at your clothes before dead.
No, that's only for one man, dear. Moving away. Bonus action dash. Sorry guys, gotta do it. Otherwise it's going to be more resource intensive. End of turn.
Okay. Pyraeus. You're up.
Okay. You do difficult terrain moving for ally space, yeah?
Yeah.
Odd.
How's it odd?
No, I said God.
Oh God.
I'll just move up to here then. I'll go backwards. Move around. Oh, I can do it multiple times, can't I? Oh, there's archers there. Ooh, okay, I will cast Vicious Mockery on this guy. Okay, Vicious Mockery. That's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Okay.
And I've rolled 8 on the damage on that one. And I'll give Paul and Bardic Inspiration as my bonus.
You got 19.
Not going well for me. Okay. Paul, you've got a Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do, Neil?
No, I've done a move, I've done an attack, I've done a bonus.
Shadorim, you're up.
As I'm all the way back here, all I can do is just dash all the way to here.
Okay.
Well, that's my done because I've done my dash.
Kara, you're up.
I'm gonna actually take my short bow and attack one of the lower one of the two archers.
Go for it.
What the? Sorry, that was the damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It was...
No, it's not getting better. Never mind.
No, you miss, unfortunately.
What the fuck? No kidding. I hate digital dice. What the fuck?
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I've never rolled that bad.
Anything else you want to do? Or?
I'm at the wall next. Okay. I can't. Okay, I can put me there. So I'm at the wall, literally. Right. So I'm a bit in cover, half cover or something.
Aniketos, you're up.
Well, I'm going to persist with my lack of fear of death. So I'm gonna bonus action second wind, and so I don't like immediately keel over. That's great number. Thank you. I will take it. Okay. And then I am going to come up to this dude. You know what? I'm gonna politely move out of Krash's immediate way. I don't know how this is gonna go. So let me go there. And I'm going to attack this dude.
Go for it.
And hopefully I have advantage on those.
Only on the first
28.
How do you want to do it? Because it's only on 1 HP. So I'm
I really need to check this before I say I'm going to hit someone. I don't learn my lesson. Yeah,
I think you can nominate when if your attack would kill them, I think you can nominate to do subdual damage. Unless John rules differently, I guess, but I think that's
how
a
mean do you
rule.
want to be to me?
I'm going to allow you to knock him out.
Thank you.
So he's knocked out.
And then, well, I guess I'm gonna continue this streak and go over here now. And attack this dude. This time I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration I was given. I'm just using all of it. Kara, how much is your Bardic Inspiration?
Sorry, D8. I couldn't find my button.
No, it's all okay. I just needed to know what I...
Yeah,
you can
D8.
you can choose to use it after you've rolled your dice, but before you know the outcome.
How long does it last? Did you say an hour?
A minute.
A minute? No, I'm gonna use it here. I don't care. The combat's gonna be over before I get a chance to use this.
Oh, the bardic is 10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes? Well, I've rolled it now.
It doesn't matter.
31 to hit. This is overkill.
Hits.
Nice.
15 damage to this dude.
Cool. Okay. Still standing, but he's looking very bloody.
I'm gonna, how much? I haven't moved that much. I'm gonna take a step this way so it's more convenient for him to hit now. I don't want him to. Okay, I'll stop there. That's my turn.
It's your turn.
I have to do the owl now, don't I?
Yes, you do. Go to the owl. It's fine. You'll be fine with the owl.
I'm there.
It's the owl's turn.
Owl's turn. How big is the Eldritch Blast is 120 feet. I do not need to be closer than melee fuckers right now. I want to start by moving back here. I want to hold hands with Pyraeus. I don't want to be here.
I can't be standing at the back.
Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like there are more appropriate characters to be like right here, and it's not Rekamar. Yeah, man, I need babysitting.
Do you need babysitting?
We're still not the furthest back out of the party.
Well,
there's still someone behind us.
I mean, as long as Shadorim.
You have to keep bringing that up, don't you?
I'm gonna probably use a bardic inspiration depending on what this roll is. And oh my god. Okay, I'll stick with the 17 and bardic inspiration on the second one because I know that's not gonna be two good rolls. 17 to hit this dude.
Hits.
Yeah. That's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Big numbers because for some reason I love rolling 8s.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna use my second attack. Oh my god. Rekamar's built different. Yeah, okay. The same dude, 14 this time.
Misses.
Nah, 21 to hit and 14 damage, sorry.
Oh, yeah. 21 to hit. What, 21? What's the damage?
21 to hit, 14 force damage.
Oh, it's force damage. Okay, so he's moved back into the spikes at the back here. And is dead.
Yeah!
You see he's been knocked back by the Eldritch Blast, and you see his body getting impaled with the spikes behind him as he looks down. And then dead, and then dies.
Yep. I'm proud of that. That's my turn.
Okay. It's the only. Oh yeah, it's only one archer left now, isn't there?
Yeah.
He's.
Probably having a bad day, innit?
He's gonna try and run away.
Can I opportunity attack
You
on
can.
the fucker?
Let me just see how. Back off.
Before you roll, are you trying to kill him?
No.
But I best remind you.
Alright, go for it.
I'm only small. Oh, thank fuck, you fucking reminded me, dude. Holy shit, nat 20.
It hits.
Okay, roll is crit damage, or do we double it, or do we...
Yeah, you double it.
Okay. No, I'll double it, alright. Oh, never mind, that was some shit damage. 14.
He's still very bloodied, but
He's still up?
He's still up, and he's slowly getting away. Paul, you're up.
Isn't it Krash first?
Oh, yeah, Krash. Sorry, Krash.
Yeah. Is it half movement speed to get past this down guy?
I'm gonna say no for this one.
10, 15, 20. I think I can get to like about here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeet. Can I yeet another great axe at this motherfucker?
Go for it.
Murderous frenzy.
Mm-hmm.
That's only an 11, it's not hitting. But I'll do a second one.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Hits.
This poor motherfucker.
How do you want to do it? Because this is overkill.
Well, it's 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in his back.
Ah!
And then it just reappears in his hand. And he looks so pleased with himself.
And he falls onto the other part of the spikes and dies. You're all now out of combat.
Well, you avoided someone having to see Chill Touch, which is good.
These two in here are still banging on the door.
It's gonna be horrifying. Imagine, like, you get locked in a room and then you hear all your friends being murdered.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the door. Hello, can I help you?
They basically just throw down their swords down and then take the helmets. Like, mate, look, I'm part of the Order of Drakon. If you need anything, he's not. He's a fucking cunt. This one's like, what are you on about? I'm just part of the Order of Drakon. I'm a humble servant. Please don't kill me. And the other guy is saying that he's a that he is one of the town's guards that turns back on the original Jarl.
Well, gents, we're not fighting you for now, so you just relax, stay comfortable.
Are you not gonna let us out?
Well, for all things there is a time and a season.
And the other the original towns guy, he's putting his hands up. Can I go home?
Not just my decision, friends. For now, you're safe. We'll see what we can do. Okay? But relax.
What's Paul? Are you locking the door behind them, or?
The lock's still on.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I was speaking through the door.
Oh, speaking through the door. Fair enough. Okay. What's the others doing?
I'm telling the rest that it's me and not an enemy, so they don't attack me, and I will. I assume the other guards don't wear a bow, so I'm the one with a bow.
That's cool.
We've got these other two we need to bind as well, don't we?
Yeah. There's another small room in the back.
Yeah, we can always throw them in with the others. I didn't want to kill too many of them. They said some of them were like town people, and that seemed mean.
I mean, we're not here to kill people, as long as they don't tell anyone that we're here.
Aniketos is gonna side-eye the various bodies, but stay tastefully quiet otherwise.
You see Krash is just over this body, preparing to go on ahead and finish blow it, waiting.
No. Don't do that. That is mean. We do not punch down.
Yeah, just to call out to the others. We've got a couple of live ones here. One is loyal to the town, ish. And the other, cultist fellow.
then I think we should question the cultists.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Well, we can get some more information about the warehouse.
Message to Pyraeus. And if we go with Aniketos' plan, the once town guard can maybe help us out.
Uh-huh.
We've not harmed him, we've only imprisoned him.
We could take their uniforms as well. Once we've cleaned the blood off.
Oh, you mean the ones that have fallen. Right, yes. Wouldn't really be fair to send these poor guys out in their undergarments into the snow.
Funny.
Yeah, because they were really considerate when they were trying to kill us, weren't they?
Well, okay, yes, you've got a point, but we have to be better than the enemy.
Okay. I'm new at all this stuff. I don't really get it. I think if they try and kill you, then is it not alright for you to kill them back? But, okay.
Okay, the message is private, only Pyraeus hears this. Well, yes, but I'm trying to impress my man here. Normally, I would agree with you.
Your secret's safe with me. But
this is the worst kept secret that them two were together.
But my only concern is getting the Queen out.
Of course.
Safely. Alive.
Well, once we've got prepared, I think we should release the old town guard. A show of good faith. We get all the information we can out of the cultist. And then we'll see.
Yeah, I'm...
Are you saying this in your head?
Just between me and Pyraeus.
I'm reluctant to release anybody right now, just because
I'm shouting over, could you guys hurry up? Please lock them up or kill them. I don't care. We have to go. No one's leaving. I don't want anyone to alarm the city. So figure out if you want to kill them or if you put them away.
Mm-hmm. Let's get these.
You can release them later. I don't care, but I don't want to have the city running around and looking for us.
Yeah. Okay. Can we drag these two subdued ones into the room? Do we want to take their uniforms? Do we want to try and pose as them? It's probably a little less. It'll attract a little less attention.
There's two of us who don't need to. So
well, unless we just drink the potions. And the other option.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because Shadorim and Rekamar are going to be hard to disguise without the potions, as will Krash.
Well, Aniketos is hardly inconspicuous, is he?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Let's just use the potions.
I think that's our itinerary then. We tidy up, and we get ready to head out.
Do you have a key for that padlock, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll put...
how cruel do you think I am?
I didn't know. It might have just been one you found.
So...
What do you pick?
You take the...
Or a broken off key.
Unconscious bodies into this room with the other two. I say, do you want to interrogate them before you head out to the warehouse, or?
I'm just concerned about time, John. Should we pick this up next week?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to just interrogate them and then go?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, go for it. So the original guard is like standing back. He doesn't want nothing to do with anything anymore. But you all put your attentions onto the cultist guard.
Okay. Want to intimidate him to get as much information about the warehouse as we can.
I'll
Could I use
assist
the
you.
help action for Pyraeus? Oh, right. Both of us are doing it. Yeah.
She's on a mission. She looks really mad right now. Although she is the guy right now. So,
Do one of you have expertise in intimidation?
I have a +4.
Because I don't.
I do not.
Okay, fine.
That is a bit meta-y. We should probably be careful with that.
Yeah, you should be careful.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's alright, don't worry, just...
Fine, I will do it with the assistant, so that's with advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I was readjusting in my seat. I did not mean to roll that.
That's fine, don't worry.
Oh,
that's great. That's great intimidation.
It just rolled off a 19. That's really annoying. Oh my goodness me. Okay.
I would like to use suggestion to speed this up. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. Why is that DC so low?
DC wisdom, you say, Sarah?
Yep.
15.
Ugh. Nope. Is Vicious Mockery the one where he gets disadvantage?
Yeah. But I'm just gonna say, for like time that we got, he spurs out everything. He doesn't. He's too cowardly to say anything, to bottle up. He tells you that the warehouse is heavily guarded with the Order of Drakon guards, not normal guards like you just saw there. There's 3 prisoners there. What else do you need to know?
How many guards there are?
There's about 15.
Okay. Okay, be tough.
And Ozon is here as well. One of the other members of the Circle of 8. He wants to take the Wood Elf tomorrow.
Okay. That's inconvenient.
Oh, and he's got a special guard with him as well. He's got a Dampier with him as well. Can't remember his name.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
A Dampier. Well,
yeah.
Well, he basically explains what he looks like and everything, and then to Paul and Shadorim, your eyes wide open as he's describing. I forgot his bloody name now. It's supposed to be like this big old. He is explaining. Oh fuck! Sorry guys. Dumb facetious to you both.
Oh shit!
And this is where we end tonight's session.
Hooray!
Yay!
Thank you everybody for watching tonight's session. Sorry we had to quickly finish up at the end there, but time is going on. But yeah. Please like and subscribe to the channel if you can. It'll be a great thing. If you like what you see, please like and subscribe, and click the bell icon so you won't miss an episode. We've still got some Halloween one-shots coming out, so keep an eye on them for them. And we will see you all next week. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.